Hi, I'm Rob for the first time ever. Not the muted guy you saw earlier. That was all testing. Hello, I'm Rob. Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. Today we are playing this game right here, and I'm going to do the same jokes with sound. Thank you for the super chat, Yogi. I saw. Sorry, guys. You muted. I'm so embarrassed. No, I'm just joking. Happens all the time. Too focused on the game, not so focused on the stream. Might be a problem. Also, I'm getting over some sickness. So please be weary. That's probably, I'll blame it on that. I've been sick for the last week. So yeah, we'll blame it on that. Post Gen Con crud. Love it. Hello everybody. So we're playing 20 Strong today, which is a game from Chip Theory Games. Full disclosure, they provided this to me as a gift. I'm not being paid to play this. It was given to me when I demoed the Elder Scrolls game at Gen Con. They handed this to me after the demo. So I don't have to play it. I don't have to do anything with it. Like, they just gave it to me. I'm not going to say no because I want to try it. So this is a pre-production copy, and there's like 3 tweaks away from being like a full production copy. So it's really close, really close. And I'll I'll show you what is slightly different from the final copy that'll be available later this year. So we're playing like an early copy, which is kind of cool. So again, full disclosure, keep that in mind. I might be biased. I was given it to as a gift, but I'm only being paid by these people here. So if you'd like to donate to the channel, you can support what we do here. I don't get paid by publishers to play games. I've never actually been paid by a publisher to play a game. I just get provided review copies sometimes, and sometimes I'm okay with that. Sometimes I don't accept it because I don't want it. But so yeah, just keep that in mind. We're fully funded by you guys. So thank you so much for allowing me to do this. But again, I was given it to as a gift, so don't, I didn't back it or anything like that. So keep that in mind. But I'm usually open and honest, and I don't care about burning bridges and stuff. So, yeah, there you go. I don't remember what other jokes I was making while I was on mute. Now I'm all thrown off. Hello, everybody. Hello. If you're new here, which you might be because it's the first time you looked at this game, because it's the first time I'm streaming it. I have other Chip Theory Games playthroughs if you're interested in that stuff. I usually play their bigger games, which is most of their games. I've included playlists down below. We play lots of medium, heavyweight, campaign, solo, co-op, competitive, all types of different board games on the channel and card games and stuff. So if you're interested in playthroughs that are long-winded, where I explain the games, play the games, talk about strategy, play live with the chat, give my feedback on the game, positive, negative, whatever, just open, honest, raw without editing, subscribe, join the channel, hit the like button, all that jazz. And you found the right place. If you don't like any of that stuff, you can just leave. That's cool. But no, I'm not going to hurry up and get to the gameplay. Deal with it. Anyways, hello. But yeah. You guys can't hear me, right? If CGG wants to send you something, you go yes. This time was different, though. Like, I can say no. Over email, it's so easy. You just ignore the emails. Or you just reply and say, no thanks, sorry, good luck. All the best with your crowdfunding campaign that looks like trash. Whatever, whatever you want to say in the email. But this one, Andrew S from Chip Theory. I'm not going to try to say his last name because I'll butcher it, I'm sure. But Andrew S over there, super nice guy, demoed us Elder Scrolls, and after was just like, nicest dude, just hands me a bag and goes, here you go. I'm not going to say no. I can't. It's hard to do it to someone's face like that. When they were so nice, spending 2 hours showing us a game. Yeah, that was obviously not the most finished game or easiest to learn game, but it was still an awesome game. But yeah. So David, if you check the title or the image beside me here, I'll be playing Solar Sentinels. It was in the thumbnail. It's in the title, I think. It should be in the title. Yeah, it's in the title. So asking me which deck I'm playing, come on, man. Come on. Don't be lazy. I'm just kidding. I do have the other 2 decks, though, of the first 3, so stay tuned. If enough people are interested in this playthrough, watch this playthrough, hit the like button, that kind of jazz. And I might be incentivized to play the Too Many Bones one or the Hoplomachus one on stream, if you guys are interested. So yeah, just hit the like button, share the video, all that jazz, because the more people that watch this, that will incentivize me to maybe not jump to another game and just forget about this game and move on, which I have to do sometimes. So I'll go based on reception, but you'll get an idea how the game works here for sure. I've not played those 2. So if you want to see them, let me know. But I'm just playing the one that comes in the base box right now. Because it seems like the most straightforward one based on what I've read. and it'll give you a good idea how the game works to see if it's even for you, right? Because if you need the base game that comes with the Solar Sentinels anyway, if you're going to buy this like at retail or whatever, you can't just buy the Too Many Bones set or the Hoplomachus set. They're kind of like expansions, but I know why you'd want to know about them, because if you're placing an order and you got to pay shipping and you want to know if you should get all 3 or 2 of them or whatever, it makes sense. I just can't play all 3 today. I'm not going to do that. So yeah. Maybe the stream is muted? Yeah, explain it when it was muted. That's so funny. That's not the first time I've done that. Oh my god. I'm also streaming twice today, by the way. So I apologize for the later stream. It'll be even worse. I'm sorry. We're going to be playing Sky Team tonight with Mel, the 2-player only game. So this game we're playing today is a 1-player only game, the 20 strong. But tonight we're playing a 2-player only game. Not solo, not 3-player, only 2-player. So stay tuned for that. That'll be coming up later today. You can already set a reminder for that one. So yeah. And we're playing more Witcher tomorrow, Witcher Old World with Kyle. We're going to try out the full Monster Trail expansion. So all those streams are already scheduled. You can check them out on the main page and set reminders for them. So yeah. So yes, I'm going to fly tired. Yes. Rip Hadrian's Wall. What's Hadrian's Wall have to do with this? Yeah. Too many games, man. Too many games. Brian says, we are looking forward to seeing how you turn a 30-minute solo game in a 4.5-hour stream. I will do that by wasting time at the beginning with small chat for other people to show up to the live stream, because it's always more enjoyable to have more people in the chat while you're playing. Then I will explain the game fully, and I will look up rules if needed. I'll stretch it right out. Then we'll play a full game, and we won't just rush through the game trying to make the shortest YouTube video ever so more people click on it. I will actually explain all my decisions. I will even throw some of the decisions at you guys in the chat. We might even do polls. We might laugh. We might look up things in the Chip Theory store to see what's available. We'll talk about the value of the game. I'll give you my thoughts. We'll side rant on stuff. And at the end, we'll discuss the game some more. We might even hang out and just chat like you would at board game night, because it's a live stream. If people are here at the end, we might just talk about the game in general. Maybe we'll take a look at the Too Many Bones box. We'll like open it up because it's one of my favorite games ever. So I want to kind of look at some of the cards. I haven't even taken out a shrink yet, so I've kind of left that for the stream. And yeah, we'll just drag it out. So all those people who are working right now watching live, I'll make your workday less sucky. But those of you watching later, you're gonna have to use the YouTube scrub feature, and you're gonna have to scrub past all this talking part till you see gameplay and stuff. Or you can go back to the YouTube search and search for a more concise playthrough, and then click something that's a shorter time limit and just watch that instead. So that's how we're going to do it. But yeah, 4.5 hours is optimistic, yes. So yes, again, I'm not here to create the fastest, shortest playthrough. I know you guys are joking around, but the comments still come in. It's so funny. Yeah, this is not a short playthrough. This is more of a long form, hanging out at game night. I'm going to show you a new game, and we're going to talk about it. We're going to play along together. We're going to have some fun. We're going to stretch it out. We're going to analyze stuff. We're going to have fun, as we usually do. But it's also a Chip Theory game. So because they're usually pretty deep and analytical and tactical and stuff, I'm going to get so deep into it, and it just creates analysis paralysis, and we'll just stretch it on out. It'll be great. So buckle in. Yeah, to use 2x speed. That's another one. Yeah, use the 2x speed feature if you're watching later. So yeah, this is the game we're playing today, 20 strong. Yeah, it's 1 players only. There's no other stuff for it. It's not out yet. It comes out later. So yeah, this is, I don't even know why I'm looking at this. But I do have this website open. The only thing I could find out about this game, so again, full disclosure, I've not been taught this game. I don't think there's a how to play video or anything that I could find. I didn't look for the rules PDF, but I probably should. I just used the paper rules, so I don't know if there's a newer rules than my copy. But it doesn't say the rules are going to be updated on my sheet here. But this is the 3 products that I have. Patrick, thank you for the super chat. I love a good chat about everything and anything while playing a game. Thank you, Rob, for this type of format. Yeah, it's different than other formats, right? I just try to do my own thing. I'm not trying to be like everyone else. So, but I know I've had comments even recently that are like, excuse me, I don't have time to watch this whole video. Can you tell me where I should start the video, please? It's like, I ain't got time for that. I have time to watch my own videos. Get out of here. I gotta make more videos. But anyways, plus who wants to watch this guy on stream more than they have to, you know? I already have to be me. I don't want to watch me. So yeah, this is 20 strong, Solar Sentinels base game. This is what I'm playing today. This is what we're focusing on. But again, I do have this 20 strong Too Many Bones deck. I have this Victorium deck. They're not open. Maybe at the end of the stream we'll peek. We'll peek at this one maybe. I don't know. Maybe we'll play it later. Again, let me know. I don't know. I'm sure you guys are interested. But yeah. They're supposedly coming out Q4 2023. So October, November, December. I'm sitting here in August. I got this at Gen Con early August. So again, there's some final touches in the final production copy. There's a pre-production copy that I'm playing with today. But yeah, there's what we're playing with. It's a $30 card game, guys. Keep that in mind. $30 Canadian or US? I don't know where I'm at here. Where am I at? Canada, I think it's all US. Oh no, here. Oh, that's Canadian. Oh, even cheaper. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Oh, here we go. That's better. $30 US, $40 Canadian-ish, plus shipping and all that jazz. There you go. So that's what we're playing with today. Keep that in mind, okay? This is not a $200 chip theory all-in stretch goal, can't even lift it off the shelf to put it on the table kind of game. This is a small, you can't fit in your pocket unless it's like the 90s and you have those big baggy jeans. If those ever come back in stock, you know, or if they ever come back in style, I should say, this would be a pocket card game, but it's not really right now because of the amount of dice and things you need for it. But I mean, I guess I could fit it in my pockets without this box, but whatever. You guys get the joke. All right. Yeah. It has one chip. So this is how Chip Theory gets away with actually making a card game. They have to include a chip, okay? Okay, they have to include a chip. This is not final, this little jazz, okay? Let's go over something flat out right up front, okay? This is a pre-production copy. You are one of 20 people receiving an early digital copy of 20 Strong. Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay, I'm not gonna let it get to my head a little bit, but it's so clever that they're only giving away 20 copies. I don't know who else got them. I'm sure like the Josh's like grandparents and stuff, like, you know, their cousins they gave copies to. But I'm like considered that close to family, I guess, that I got one. So again, full bias here. You gotta watch out, man. Gotta watch out. Okay, I'm gonna try not to let it affect me, but it's kind of cool, right? Please be aware the following things will be changing from this digital version to our mass production copies, okay? Only 3 things, which is pretty cool. So I got final cards, I got final boxes, the dice are almost final. So the chip tracker, this thing is just like a 3D printed, you could tell. I used the little paint marker to kind of draw in the arrow because it wasn't even there, it's just like white. The magnet in here will be stronger. You can tell this is just 3D printed, like placeholder. The chip just has a basic sticker on it, but it'll eventually have like shiny foil and stuff on it, okay? But it's still a weighted magnetic chip, like with metal inside. And this is still magnetic, okay? And let me just stop right here. First thought when I saw this at Gen Con, when we were playing the Elder Scrolls demo, I was like, WTF? How long? I can't believe it's taken so long for him to figure out something that's better than a plastic card with a plastic poker chip on top to track numbers, okay? So this is a huge, right? Like I use the whole mat and play with the bead and all that stuff for Too Many Bones and things. But when you're playing with the base, like plastic card with a chip on top, like I don't know who approved that ever, but that's like the worst idea I've ever seen. That's like, does not feel premium, feels stupid design, right? But this, they finally figured it out. They put a magnet in some plastic, an arrow on it, and you can now turn the chip and track, okay? Genius. So whoever came up with this at the company, I'm sure isn't one of the old guards. It's probably some new, you know, intern that's sweeping the floors was like, you know, guys, you could do it better than that. Whoever that is, promotion, okay? Promotion. Get them promoted. So this is cool. So again, the other version will be shiny and all that stuff. So this is not final, but close to final, okay? FYI. The dice, okay? The dice, so that's 1, 2, and this is the third thing. The dice I got look final as in the pips and all that stuff on them are good. But if you notice, it says exactly, like you can tell there's some problems here. It says, the dice will only have 1 transparent color instead of 2, and the color will not be settled to one side of the die. So obviously there was they're testing out something in manufacturing, and this is just pre-production copy. They're trying something out, and it didn't work, okay? So they have like, you can tell the ink or whatever's inside like settled or something. So they're like weird, right? Like this. So just keep in mind, your dice will not look like this if you buy the game or order the game. This is just something from pre-production, okay? It will not have this dark settling in there. It'll be one color, okay? But they are the glittery, like see-through dice. I love it, okay? I love it. Just FYI, okay? I have to say that. It's fine. It's fine. It feels weird. It is a little distracting, but it's playable, okay? It's playable. We'll just do it, okay? I'd rather make the video than not based on that, but it feels weird. But just FYI, do not start emailing Chip Theory complaining that this looks silly and you want your dice fixed before you get them and all that stuff, okay? Pre-production. Again, someone's going to tune in later in the stream. That's the problem. Be like, what the hell is wrong with your dice? Okay? Pre-production. I need like it scrolling along the screen like as we stream, right? For people to join in later. But the rulebook and all that stuff is like just like you'd get normally, deck boxes and all that stuff. A little shiny foil everywhere. So this is the game. I already have some of it out, obviously, but I just want to point out they have like felt in the bottom of the box. This is Chip Theory. They always do a little overproduction. Why you no focus? Why you? Come on, camera. You can do it. I don't know, whatever. It's sleeping. So age 14 plus, 30 to 40 minutes, 1 players. Okay. Box contents: 1 heavy weighted chip, 1 magnetic chip holder, 20 custom dice, 1 rulebook, 1 Solar Sentinels deck, and that deck contains a deck box, its own rulebook, and 64 PVC plastic cards. Okay. Okay. So you need this. And the dice and the tracker, technically you don't need this chip in the tracker. You could just get away with using a D6 instead of that, but at least for the Solar Sentinels. But you get a game to start, right? And you need these dice to play with like the Too Many Bones thing. You can't just get this and play by itself unless you had like other dice that stimulate the odds and all that stuff. So you need the dice. They give you the health dice and the, the reroll dice and the, whatever, the recovery die and all that stuff, and the chip and the magnetic thing. That's like, that comes in the base set, okay? It's this little box, and you can store the Solar Sentinels deck back in there, and your dice back in there, and your chip tracker back in there, okay? And your mission, all this stuff is from the deck box from the Solar Sentinels, okay? So it's kind of like Final Girl. Think of it like that. Like you need the Final Girl starting box that we've shown on stream before, and then you get like modules that change up the rules and have their own rule books and stuff. Exact same kind of release format. Okay. Okay. So that's what we're playing with today. Oh yeah. And there's felt in here. And I know these buggers did this. I guarantee it's for rolling dice in here. Okay. So it technically comes with a dice tray, even though it's not saying it, but I bet that's why they made it all felt inside. So yeah, you can roll dice in there if you want. I'm going to use the Hoplomachus like premium thing. This doesn't come with the game. Okay. We're going to use the dice tower from Hoplomachus. Okay. Cause I like it. So we're going to just use it. It's nice playing solo with it. Okay. I don't know if they have one for this game. I know they made one for Too Many Bones. Does anyone know? Is there like a dice tower that they did for the campaign for this one? For, like for 20 strong? I mean, it's gold. It kind of works, right? Like it's a whole gold theme. Makes sense. I don't know. That's my theory. Oh yeah. Also full disclosure. I was a fan of Chip Theory games until in the bag that they gave me at Gen Con with this game, they included a bunch of roaches, which we talked about on our Gen Con haul stream. And I didn't understand what was going on because I didn't know anything about the Solar Sentinels. And I still, even after playing it, I was like, I don't understand why there's roaches. Because these are aliens, right? But I guess they're kind of like doing like the space bug thing, like Starship Troopers. But yeah, they gave me some roaches in the bag with the game. So instantly, I'm not a fan of them anymore. So now the full disclosure, there'll be no bias. Everything will be like negative bias, okay? Because they put bugs in the bag. So now I'm going to purposely crap all over their game. Just like they crapped in my bag with bugs, okay? Just kidding. But yeah, funny guys. Anyways, now it makes sense. We're squishing space bugs is the idea, I guess. It's like, I just didn't get it. I was like, I don't know. I thought they were like space marines and it was like a sci-fi thing. Why is there a sword stabbing a cockroach? I don't know, but now I know. Okay, they're being funny. But yeah. Okay. Let's talk about the game. So 20 strong. this is the best way I can describe it. Again, I didn't check out the campaign page. I didn't follow this campaign at all. I figured I'd just grab the game later, pick it up at a convention or something, try it out, because I'm a fan of chip theory games and Too Many Bones, that kind of stuff. But when I saw they were just making a little card game, I was like, not interested, man. I like bigger, more grandiose games, but I love card games. You guys know we play tons of card games on the channel. And out of all the card games I played on the channel or have played in my like 10 or 11 years in the hobby, whatever, this reminds me of, if you guys have played it or seen it, reminds me of like One Deck Dungeon, kind of a mix or feel of that kind of game, you know, a solo only version of like One Deck Dungeon, or another game it reminded me very much of, but it is quite different, but still the same kind of overall feel, is Space Hulk Death Angel. So I don't know if that like inspired the vibe of the Solar Sentinels and they were trying to, you know, do the Warhammer 40K kind of stuff. But if you've ever played that game, it's like a fantasy flight game from like the early 2010s or something. It's a game I played solo a few times. I don't think I've ever streamed it though. But Space Hulk Death Angel kind of gives me that vibe of like the push your luck and all that kind of stuff, and you know, just a small table card game. But it's like in that. Oh, they don't have a dice tower for this one. 20 strong is very bare bones. Oh, okay. Yeah, it gives me that vibe. But Space Hulk Death Angel is like very different, but like you're still just like, you know, risk versus reward, lots of surprises, and we're fighting aliens with, you know, space marines. It's like that same kind of feel. And you only have so many resources, so you're kind of pushing your luck, trying to make educated guesses and that kind of stuff. Oh, it's on your shelf of shame. I want to play that one time on stream, but it's like not in print or anything. So it's from the days when Fantasy Flight Games used to be cool, and they worked with Games Workshop and had their licenses to make board and card games. But it's a pretty fun game, I remember. Might not hold up over time though. So I haven't played it in many, many years, but it just reminded me of that. Maybe they're not exactly the same or anything like that. Just gave me that kind of vibe, right? Yeah, it's out of print, so CTG are in the good books. Just gives me that feel. But that one's cool though. You're like wandering around like the Space Hulk, you know, and there's like rooms and things, and you know, the Xeno guys, xenophobes or whatever they're called, I forget what those are called. Anyways, they're aliens coming out of the ducts and stuff. And you're kind of pushing your luck with your space marines. They're dying off, and you're just trying to make it to like the final room. This is the same kind of idea. We're trying to drain some decks, make it to a final boss. Same idea. And you're like running out of resources as you go, and a little luck has to be on your side. Same thing here. So let's talk about the components. In this game, we have our hero card, okay? There's a few of them, and they're double-sided. So we have 6 to choose from. We'll take a look at a couple and pick one. They have stats, which can change based on dice. They have your health. I forget what this is called, but it's basically like it's like your strategy die or something. But it's the amount of times you can retake the strategy phase, aka rerolls, basically. It's like how many rerolls you can do in a battle or an engagement. This is your recovery die. So this is the amount of dice you get back after an engagement. So you can put more dice in the engagement. It's kind of like a push your luck, kind of, you know, you really got to get used to the dice results. And again, this game does the whole cool thing like Hoplomachus, where on the die, or even if you got some colorblind issues, it'll tell you how many pips or hits. So if you see the little 2 notches on that circle, that tells me there's 2 hits on the die. And on all the dice, one of them is a double hit. This is a critical. So it hits for like 2 damage, but it's still just 1 hit, but it does 2 damage. Then this is a regular hit. Okay. So as we go up, we got yellow, green, blue, purple, and red. Red is like, just like Hoplomachus is like, ha ha ha, can't miss. The funny die, like, why am I even rolling this? But it does have a crit on it. So you do want to roll it many times. But then here, there's the, you know, the crit. But this one you could tell on the purple, if it will focus, has 5 pips. Okay, because it has the 5. So there's 5 hits, 1 miss, and one of the hits is a crit. Okay. Okay, you get 4 of each dice except for the red, you get 1 die. Okay. And again, this tracker here is just a counter when you need a counter, which you don't always need a counter, at least in this version. But it's used to track mission progress. So if you need to do certain things on missions, which I'll show you, and they recommend don't play with missions the first time you play. I've played a couple times. Yesterday I learned the game. I've played like 3 times. I play this game. It's pretty quick. Still learning it, still trying to figure it out. So if you're here for a pro play, or you're watching this 6 months from now and you played 100 times, do not come here and try to see how to play properly or efficiently. I'm just going to show you the game, demo you the game, play through it and that stuff. But I'm still learning. I'm still figuring it out, right? I just learned it yesterday. This will be my 4th playthrough, and I've won a couple times, but like I'm not even sure. Like one of them, I might have played some things wrong, but it's tough. It's fun and tough. I'll give you that. But these missions, they say don't play with when you're beginning and learning because they add some complexity. They do add the difficulty, and they are part of increasing the difficulty. You can take on more missions, you know, as you get better at the game. So it's got that replayability of trying to kick up the difficulty, which is here. Yeah, there's like a whole difficulty chart here. So if you're worried about replayability, play it once, you see a bunch of the cards. I don't see every card in every playthrough usually, because a lot get discarded and stuff, and based on the shuffles and how it goes, it has a different feel, you'll see. But there's like different rankings you can work your way, and it tells you how many, you know, missions you got to beat and draw and all that stuff. You know, if you want to work up to a hard difficulty. So I'm just playing on the, like, I've learned it, and now I'm ready to play the standard level. Okay, not super hard or anything, but like the super hard levels, but it still is challenging for sure. So these missions you'll see here, you know, sometimes they gotta like defeat 2 enemies or 4 level 2 enemies, stuff like that. This is what you need to track. Okay, so that's what the tracker's for, just for tracking mission progress. We'll shuffle that up, we'll pick some missions in a bit. The other thing is, here's the bosses. This game comes with 4 bosses. Okay. Another thing with component related, Chip Theory went the whole crazy thing here. They always got to do, you know, try to one up their like overproduction here, which I love. It's got that premium stuff. Now I play like collectible games and LCGs and all that stuff. You know, you get the promo cards with the foil. So they found a way in the PVC plastic cards to put foil. I could tell that the you know, that kind of like those metallic paints like Mel uses on her minis and stuff. It looks like they're using some of that in there, and then foil. So the cards have like a foil, so they're like a cool artistic choice where it's like they're all black and white and dark, but then they have like the foil popping off of it, gives that whole like noir, you know, kind of thing going on. So yeah, they're crazy. The foil in a PVC plastic card, like I didn't know that was even possible, but they did it. These nuts, that's what they do over there. They're nuts. They just come up with some crazy way, like how can we improve these crazy things? But again, whoever figured out this whole idea, promoted, should be the CEO of the company now. Whoever came up with putting a chip in a magnetic thing, right? All right. So you can see here on, these are conflict cards. So we got our bosses. We got conflict cards. These are like little aliens and things you're gonna be fighting along the way. Okay, these are like your little baddies. Okay, they have the same little foil and metallic. You can see the metallic. If I can shine it off the light properly. I don't know, you guys see it. Anyways, we'll talk more about that stuff. But you have a whole 45 of these bad boys. Okay, we're gonna fight through some aliens to get to a boss, beat the boss. Okay, we're gonna be rolling dice, placing dice, pushing our luck, playing the odds, you know, trying to figure it out. And that's it. If we can empty one of the stacks, there's gonna be 3 stacks of these conflict aliens, which you'll see. And if we clear at least 1 stack, kind of like Too Many Bones, we can then go to the final boss after a certain amount of days. But there is like an, once you clear all 3 stacks, so if you want to keep like your, you know, rolling the game and you want to push a little further, because after you play this a bunch, you're going to want to look for certain abilities and items to bring to the boss fight, especially if you know what your boss is going to be doing, which you can peek ahead through certain abilities. You might want to delay fighting the boss, which you can, but once all the enemies are defeated, you have to go fight the boss. Okay, so there's like a finality to it. So the game you can stretch out the game a little longer, you can rush the game a little faster, but it's that whole balance, like kind of like in Too Many Bones, where like, are you ready to go fight the boss yet? Should you take another day to kind of level up some stats and stuff, you know, or should you get there? Are you running out of time? You know what I mean? But yeah, anyway. So we'll shuffle these up. I guess I'll explain one of them to you, how they kind of work. So I know I'm best at just playing it and showing you guys, but we'll set it up in a sec. So there are 2 levels of these enemies. These are level 1, obviously, based on the number there. This is the level 2. Okay, they have little names. They have abilities. There's different types of abilities. There's special abilities. This triggers after the battle. This is ongoing during the battle. This is also ongoing during the battle. Okay, this tells me green dice can't be committed to the fight, which I'll explain all that and you'll see that in the playthrough. But they have a health value. Obviously, the damage equal to or greater than health equals dead alien. This is how much damage they hit back for. Okay, if they're not defeated in an engagement, they will slap me back for that much damage, and then they all go away. Okay, so I can let them hit me. Sometimes you want to just let them hit you if you have a certain mission. Silly stuff like that. Missions are like kind of side achievements that kind of hurt your efficiency, but if you can get them done and out of the way, they help you in the boss fight, not have to deal with extra enemies, which is kind of cool. Here is your reward. Okay, if I beat this guy, instantly, as soon as he's dead in a fight, I get to increase one of my dice stats and I can do some ability, blah, blah, blah. This arrow down means it's an item. I can save it for later, you know, and there's this whole, just like Too Many Bones adventuring, there's this push your luck of like, I can only carry so many items. When do I spend it? Can I save it for the boss fight? If I don't use it now in the middle of the adventure, could it be the end for me 2 turns from now? Like, so you can take these and use them later. This is instant when it dies. But if an enemy gets discarded or they hit you and then get discarded at the end of the battle, you don't get any of this stuff. You have to kill the bug alien thing to get that. Again, there's like a 1-use item, recover up to 3 dice, which you'll see. You can hold on to that. But again, your limit of dice is, your limit of items is based on this stat right here, which will be on a die here, which can go up and down. What else? What else? There's another type of ability. There's like, these are items you can get that are like passive, right? They're just always going at the start of each round, +1 health if you have 3 or fewer health, okay? So there's items like that that aren't just one-time use, that are like ongoing. And there's a ton. Like, guys, there's 45 freaking cards in here, all with like different levels, stats, items, and that. And every time you play, you won't be able to fight all of them. They get discarded. At the end of every engagement, you have to discard one off the top of a stack. So every time you're playing, there's enemies getting discarded. There's abilities that will discard enemies. So the decks, you don't go through all of them usually, and they get discarded. So like your favorite ability that you're like, I see this boss, I need to kill this bug to get this item. Boom, that bug gets discarded by some other effect. And you're like, oh crap, I can't get that item. But there is ways to discard the boss and find a different one and stuff. So it's this cool thing of like, just like Too Many Bones, that's all I can relate. You could tell the same design philosophies here. This is designed by one of the designers of Too Many Bones. But I can see the similarities of like, you know, when you're, you pick your, in Too Many Bones. I know a lot of you watch it. We played tons of hours of on the channel, so I keep referencing it too. But when you're picking dice and stats, you're always thinking of what your tyrant is going to be doing possibly, right? You don't know what, there's some randomness to the final boss battle, but like, if you find out who your boss is, or you assume who it might be, you might be looking for certain things on a run, right? But sometimes you don't get those things. So like, you're trying to always keep in mind the final battle in this and trying to build for it. But you're also trying to survive that long. Like, we might not make it. So yeah, keep that in mind. But yeah, I don't know what else on these cards. Oh yes, mandatory. So some of these enemies are mandatory. They have an orange border here with the lines. If one of those shows up, we have to engage them. We can't make choice. So there usually is choice. But that's what the orange one means, is we have to fight them. Okay, and they're harder to get rid of too. You can't just discard them as easily with abilities and things. A lot of the abilities say like, discard a non-mandatory conflict card or whatever. Okay, so let's give this a shuffle. We'll kind of start setting it up. Then we got to put it into 3 piles of 15 conflict cards each. Also shuffle up our bosses quick here. We have 4 bosses. Hopefully we got an easy one on the top there. I don't know. But yeah, we'll find out. Okay. Okay. Get our 3 piles, just shuffling it up a little more. Okay, so these piles will be face up. Okay, here's our 3 active stacks, I think they're called. Okay, this is our dice pool. Our missions, you don't know the order of all this stuff, but we're just going to do it this way. You can follow it. Actually, so the game comes with a base rule book that are general rules to play in the base game that should apply to all games. But then each game in the deck comes a smaller rule book that will override some rules and add some additional rules and stuff that are specialized to the theme and the style of the deck and stuff. So I just want to check in here. It's the cutest little book. I mean, chip theory games, you think like, oh my God, 60-page rulebook. Here we go. 30-page rulebook. You know, here we go. This is a 27-page rulebook, but isn't it so cute? So little. Oh. They were like, how are we going to fit all the words for this game in this tiny book? They did it, though. They did it. So setup. Let's see what we got. Yeah, not much in here. All the setup's going to be on here. So this is a pamphlet. Okay, they did put references on the back. Good job, guys. So these are just general symbols that are on things. This is on the back of the base book. So you can see there the dice go from yellow to red, getting better. There's the miss, basic hit, crit, health, strategy, recovery. Okay, there's the name of the dice. You got enemy health. There's some universal heroes in the game that supposedly work in all the games. I don't know much about that yet. This means activate an additional enemy. There we got some enemy damage. We talked about that. There's the abilities, or the rewards, instant, ongoing, and single-use items. These are the kind of like their effects or abilities, I guess. So there's after effects, during, and special. And it even tells you each deck has its own additional icons that might be stylized. Yeah, it does look like those little starter deck rule books from CCGs, right? And then here we got the pamphlet. So this is the rules of play that override stuff in here that give you the stuff you need for Solar Sentinels. Okay. Yeah. So to win, winning and losing. To win Solar Sentinels, you must defeat one of the bosses. We talked about that. You can only trigger its final confrontation once you have defeated or discarded all 15 conflict cards in at least one of the 3 stacks, which we talked about. As in all games of 20 strong, if your health is reduced below 1, you lose, which we didn't talk about yet, but there you go. Okay, so we created the dice pool. We got the 17 unit dice in the dice pool. We created our stacks. We choose our hero next. I shuffled the bosses already, and then we do missions. So we got to choose our hero first. We create the stack. So we see the stacks, then we choose our hero. So I guess you might want to actually look at that, but we do missions last. Okay, missions last. So heroes. Your hero has a name. Your hero has art, which, by the way, has the foil also, and the little metal paint and stuff. So I'm trying here, but on camera, maybe not the best, but you can see the foil. Super cool, right? Okay, they're double-sided, so there's 6 different heroes. They remind me of like Transformers for some reason. But cool art, of course. So anyways, on these guys, there is their name, their ability, and their starting health, starting strategy, and starting recovery. Okay, so I ended up playing with, who did I play with already? I think I played with this guy already. During game setup, increase your stat dice by a total of 2. So he basically doesn't have an ability during the game, just like something that buffs his stats. So it's kind of like he has no ability, just higher stats, which I don't mind. We have this guy. Misses on yellow dice can be changed to hits when applied to a 2 damage enemy. Oh, I played with this guy too. I tried this guy out. Okay. It's okay. We have Astral Scout Raven, X-ray binoculars. During game setup, you may swap the position of 2 mission cards. At the start of each round, you may cycle the top card of the stack to the bottom up to 2 times. I think this one is like kind of a little bit OP maybe. Because again, sometimes the missions are like, the order of them just mess you up and make the playthrough so much harder. The fact that you're able to swap them is crazy. And the fact that you're able to cycle a card from a stack is nuts. Like sometimes the combos of these aliens, like it game blocked, like bottleneck time. This is crazy if I'm understanding this correctly, but I haven't played with her yet. So like I might try it, but I might forget the ability. So I don't know, but it seems OP to me based on my few plays, but I could be completely wrong. We also have Stellar Blade Isold. I don't know how to say that. Green energy. Before each exhaust dice step, choose any die color except green. For each, is that green? Yeah, it's green. For each committed die of that color, return a committed green. So before you exhaust your dice, choose any die color except green. For each committed die of that color, return a green. So if I have like purple, 3 purples, I can count the purples and return, like I use 2 purples, I can return 2 greens. Huh. I like that one, actually. It's kind of like a silly, you know, super situational way of giving recovery. But like starting with one recovery kind of makes me not want to play it. Because recovery is like really important, I feel. All of it's important. But recovery is like, I find like when I have a high recovery, it's like my odds of winning are like shooting through the roof, right? Especially early. Because then you can kind of overcommit a little bit sometimes. I don't know, man. That actually might not be bad. Yeah. Then we have this guy, Beckett Sun Forager. Each time you use like a one-time use item, you may either heal 2 or recover 2 dice. So this guy's based around loot, based around items. So then you'll value those single-use items more often, maybe not hoard them so much for the final fight. You'll use them more often just to heal or recover 2 dice. Not bad, but again, he starts with 1 recovery, which is like, I don't want to do it. But then there's this guy. This is the guy I've played with the most, or most recently, I should say. Played this guy in my last game. Auto Javelin. Before each exhaust dice step, you may return up to 2 committed crits. So this guy starts with good recovery of 2, but he also has a way to like recover more dice. So to me, it's like yum, 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 yum. And he has 3 strategy to start, which I like. Now the health of 1 is scary. Okay, we could instant die pretty quick. But if we can get some heals in our rewards and we get lucky with the alien shuffles, which none of the ones on the top have heal, we can survive this. There's lots of heal options that I found, but it's risky. Yes, hit that like button. Thank you. Yeah. So I might just play with this guy. Hopefully he doesn't die quick. Sorry, throat tickles. Pop those cough candies. But yeah, I don't know. I'll just play with this guy, I think. But that Raven, though, probably the real play. She's only 3-2-2. This guy's 3-2 here is like huge. I'm gonna play with this guy. Maybe the wrong choice, but we'll only time will tell. If we die really fast, we'll just start again. Okay, so we set our dice here to our stats. So we are starting with 1 health, 3 strategy, and 2 recovery. This will go up and down, right? But if we lose this 1 health, we're done. Okay, 1 alien tickles us with their little poker. You know, just a little scratch, and we're dead. Okay. So these guys are just out of play. Okay, gone. Now missions. Okay, missions. There's a whole bunch of them here. Okay, this is cool. This adds to the replayability and the variability of the game. Change up your priorities and all that stuff. So we're going to play with the missions. I feel like I'm ready for them, but probably not. But we'll do it anyway because I want to show you. They're cool. Like, I love this aspect in games where there's like side achievements that you kind of mess with you. Yeah, 'tis but a scratch. 'Tis but a flesh wound. Our first one. So these go in order. Their order matters, left to right. We draw 4. Okay. Then we get another decision during setup, which I love. Okay. These are out of play, whatever. Missions are gone. Okay. So these are the 4. Let's see if we can talk about them here. I have a choice right now out of these 4. We have to resolve them from left to right as we play. Okay. I can't work on this mission till I've completed this mission. This mission on the first one is activate 3 or more enemies in a single activation. Okay, early game, that kind of sucks to take on 3 enemies. Maybe it's good because we have our full dice available to us. We have our most firepower ready to go, right? But our stats maybe are a little low. So kind of going crazy at the beginning to destroy 3 enemies or take on 3 enemies with low health. An enemy might sneak through, we might die. So that's probably a bad one to have at the beginning, but this is how we drew. The next one is end a round with 1 health. Well, I wish this one was in the front because I literally, as long as I don't heal in the first round, I could complete this one. But again, I can't complete this one until I've completed this one. Okay, got it? Then the third one we see is establish a moon base here. While this is your current mission, you may exhaust unapplied crit at any time. And you must do 4 of them. So this is the one we would track with our dial until we get to 4, which this is not turning now for some reason. Okay. And once we get to 4, we do it. Okay. For those that just joined in who are asking, how do you have this game? Okay, pre-production copy, right? You can watch the beginning of the stream, I'll explain it all. The 4th mission is search and destroy. Select a conflict stack. So these are our 3 conflict stacks down here, right? Well, this is your current mission. All cards in the stack are considered to be mandatory enemies. Complete the next 5 rounds this way. So it's another one we need to track. So the fact that this would have to happen 4 times, this would have to happen 5 times, that's like 9 rounds. So that's long. So I might want to get rid of one of these because they take a while, right? And when you get rid of one, so let's say I get rid of this one, I only have to deal with 3. And remember, I have to do them in order from left to right. Okay, so when I read this one, I'm thinking, okay, let's get rid of that one. Then we can get this one done super fast. But this one is going to be hard, right? But oh, we could do this. It's not 4 rounds. I'm so sorry. Well, this is your current mission. You may exhaust an unapplied crit at any time. And you just do it 4 times. So we could like lose a fight if we get good rolls and just like take the fight, lose it, lose some health, whatever, to get rid of this. So this can be done faster, but we probably don't want to do it that fast. And we need to get lucky with rolls or have abilities on items to change hits to crits. I don't know. Okay, then once we finish that one, this one's kind of crazy. This is the one I'd probably get rid of. Do the 3 monsters first. Lunar Sentinel gives you 5 dice recovery. What does that mean? Are you talking about another hero? But I picked my hero already. I can't change it. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you're talking about the enemy already. Oh, you're way ahead of the game. You're way ahead. I'm just trying to explain missions right now. We haven't even looked at our stacks yet, but okay. So this is the decision to make. But before making this decision, we already have chosen our hero, so we got to keep that in mind. And we know our enemies. We don't know our boss yet, though, right? So, actually, I'll move these up so we can see them on this shot here. Okay, so our first stack here, the enemy on the top is a Lunar Sentinel. Thank you, David. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. You're getting ahead of the class, David. So 8 health, hits for 2. 8 health, oh my god. But it has an instant. You recover up to 5 dice and or discard a non-mandatory enemy from the top of any stack. Okay, that's how we're able to get through these stacks quicker and not have to fight so many. Do the 3 monsters first. But I don't have a way to activate 3 monsters because we don't have a monster here that has the extra activation symbol, which is this, to pull extra enemies in the fight. So we have to find aliens that have that symbol that are allowing us to pull more into an engagement. So right now, I don't see a way to actually fight 3 enemies at the same time or to activate 3 enemies. We can't just do it on our own. Okay. But we are at 1 health, and I'm hoping our health will go up pretty quickly once we find ways to heal. So we could get this first one done really fast. I hate this one too. I would want to discard one of these ones just based on looking at them, you know. This guy, after you defeat him, or after the engagement, whether you defeat him or not, you will banish all misses in the active area. So any misses that we haven't applied anywhere, or like, you know, we're kind of screwed. I'd want to get rid of this guy probably. And then this guy has a limit during the battle of a max of 4 dice can be committed to this engagement. And this guy's reward here is an item that we could use 1 time to negate the effect of one level 1 or level 2 enemy. This one allows us to flip the top boss card face up. If one is already face up, you discard it first. Cannot be used in the end game. So once you're in the end game fighting the final boss, obviously you can't change the final boss. And that'll let us peek here at the boss card to know what's coming. So this guy, we kind of want to find out our boss as soon as possible, right? So with that knowledge, it'll make us value the rewards differently as we go through, right? And give different priorities to things. Jeez, this game's a table hog. Oh, Pierce says the dice are digitally lasered instead of using mold. That's what they meant by digital copy on the pre-production paper they gave to content creators. Oh, okay, cool, cool, cool. Okay, cool, cool. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this one. This might be the game-ending decision right here. But that's what we're gonna do. Okay, so the first thing, oh, and sorry, I forgot to mention, any of these, we can choose just to slide to the side and say we don't want to do it anymore and work on the next one, but we can't go back. And then when we get to the final fight, the boss, here, I'll just show you the boss for now, and we'll shuffle it again. So each boss will add a certain amount of enemies, have an ability, have health, and have damage, okay? So this boss adds 2 enemies to the fight, but for every mission we've not flipped over and completed, we will add an additional enemy to the fight. We don't have to defeat the enemies. We have to just defeat the boss, but sometimes the enemies have abilities and things that you need to defeat and get rid of to make the boss defeat possible. So yeah. No, you can only choose one card to fight, but it will pull others in. I think you only pick one. So you kind of need them. I don't think you can optionally choose to fight more. But we can choose which one and they can pull more in. I'm pretty sure. Let's find out. Now that you're saying that, maybe I'm wrong. So in activation, okay, so it goes like this. So in activation, so here's the flow of a round. We activate. So you activate one enemy. Ah, there you go. It answers it right on the reference. Activate one enemy, mandatory if there is one. Resolve any additional symbols that pull more enemies in. So this is how we'll get 4 enemies activated, is only with those symbols. And none of these guys have those symbols, okay? And then you go to strategy phase, which we'll show you as we play, where you commit dice, roll dice, apply dice. After you're done doing your strategy phase as many times as you're allowed by your strategy stat, you'll then go into the resolve phase where you suffer damage back to you. You do the little effects on the guys in the battle. Exhaust dice, recover dice, gain items, clean up. Okay. And we'll be forced to discard something from a stack that's non-mandatory. So that's how you'll like cycle enemies that you might get rid of ones that you don't want to get rid of, or you can get rid of ones you want to get rid of. Okay. So we want to do these to get our final battle easier, right? To make our final battle easier. Okay. So start of the game, we have all these dice in our dice pool. Man. The game is very pretty, I agree. Of course, it's chip theory, man. And this is not even final. Close, though. Yes, the cards are final, though. They are pretty. Okay. So now we need to choose one of these stacks, and we need to take on something. We can only fight one thing. We have a level 2 guy here. He's 8 health. That's kind of crazy. But obviously, if we're fighting him, we could recover dice. But there's no dice to recover in our exhausted pool at the start of the game. So we don't want to fight this guy yet, because we'll get no benefit from his instant effect when we defeat him. So, but we know he's there. So that's info that we can line up for a future engagement, right? So he's a great guy to see when you have some dice exhausted. How do we get some dice exhausted? Let's fight something else. This guy will make us banish misses, but we have some dice here that have very minimal misses. So if we fight this guy first, who only has 3 health, we can use like the red die that has 0 misses, and maybe like a couple purples that only have one side that misses. We have 3 reroll attempts to try to roll out of misses, but we do risk banishing, and that means for the rest of the game, we lose access to one of our best dice. Super risky, but I love it. But I don't really care for his ability. He's one that I usually just discard and get rid of. So maybe we leave him on there to just get rid of. At the end of the round, we have to get rid of one. So maybe he's our target because we're okay without this item. Then this guy Spore Seed Seekers. A max of 4 dice can be committed to this engagement. Okay, that's fine. Because if we're only fighting this guy by himself, he only needs 2 damage. But this guy sucks when he's added to a fight with like an 8 health guy. Because then how are you using 4 dice to get that many hits? Or that much damage? So I don't care about that. This ability of looking at the top boss card would be amazing to get done on the first turn. So we know what boss is coming up and whether we need to prioritize using another item like this to get rid of the boss to improve our odds in the boss fight, right? Knowledge is power, right? Knowing is half the battle. So I think I want to fight this guy first, just for that reason. This guy I can get rid of, maybe. Okay, so we're just going to take this guy on. And instantly, we know the next card in the stack, so we can already start thinking ahead. So there's the card that would add extra enemies. So if I took this guy into the fight, and then I took another guy with a symbol, it would just keep like domino effect and keep chaining more enemies into the fight. And that's how we would have got 3 enemies in the battle. But we'll just take on one right now, okay? Now we need to choose from our dice pool how many dice we want to commit to the engagement. So the state of dice are as follows. We have our dice pool. These are our unit dice. Okay, this is our 17 strong dice, not 20 strong. I think when you add these dice in, it's 20 dice, but you know, I don't know. Anyways, the game should be called 17 strong. So we take from here and we commit dice to our active dice area. Okay, they're now involved in the engagement down here. We then can have dice that are committed, which this is committed, but this is applied. This is unapplied, okay? So any dice down here in our active area during the engagement are considered committed, no matter where they are, is my understanding. Again, I'm pretty sure that's how it works, but no one's taught me this game. I only have these little rule books. There's no FAQ or anything yet. I'm doing my best. But if there's anything I say wrong or that changes with the final copy, leave it in the comments down below, timestamp it, just in case someone's watching this later, help them learn from my mistakes. But I believe that's the states of it. There's applied. Applied means on a card, unapplied is here, but anything not in your dice pool or not exhausted is committed to the active engagement, okay? Then after, we'll exhaust dice, okay? Over here, we'll keep our exhausted dice, okay? We got dice that we're rolling in the roll phase, okay? And those could be applied or unapplied, okay? And then our dice pool. So that's our area. Dice pool, committed, unapplied, committed, applied, committed, exhausted, and committed and rolling. Okay, those are like the flow of dice, okay? It matters. A lot of cards will talk about committed dice and applied dice and unapplied dice. So you need to like kind of have those locked in to understand what is possible. And I think I understand it, but I might not. All right, so committing dice is a big part of the game, right? It's a big decision because once you commit dice, there's very few ways of getting them back to your dice pool other than recovering or like abilities and things on items and stuff. But again, I have this guy who has before the exhaust step. So before we exhaust dice after the battle, let's see if I can get it to focus here. Before this exhaust dice, I can take 2 committed. So whether they're on a card or not on a card, I can take 2 crits and return them back to my dice pool. Okay, super helpful, right? So that's what we're going to try to do. Okay, so I only need 2 damage. Okay, so taking a red, I know I can recover 2 dice, right? So I can put like a red and a purple. But I also have my ability, so if I can get a crit there, I can get some dice back. So I could push my luck a bit, take another one. I can only put 4 dice. Only 4 dice can be committed to the engagement, right? So that's also a limit here with this guy. I feel like that's fine, right? But if I don't roll a crit, I'll only get to return 2 of these, but I still need, I only need 2 damage here. Yeah, I only need 2 damage. What am I doing? Yeah, let's just play it kind of safe, I think. So as long as I roll 2 hits, we're rolling, right? Sorry, one sec, guys. Thought I was good today, but. The crud is coming back. Thought it was good, but okay. So we've committed 2 dice. Now, number 17 is illegal to use in the US. Oh, that makes sense, C-Mitch. That false advertisement. Yeah. It has 20 dice, but these dice aren't that strong. I don't know. That's just what I'm thinking. But anyways. Are the cards thick like the ones from Too Many Bones or thinner like those from Burn Cycle? I haven't opened Riffle. I have Riffle, but I can't compare it to those cards. But yes, it's thin. They're thin. They're thinner than like Cloudspire. They're more like Burn Cycle, I think. Yeah, they're not thick like the old Too Many Bones ones. They are thin. I don't know if I can show that to you. Okay, they're still PVC. They're still shuffly and all that stuff. Good shuffles. I like the thinner cards. I prefer the thinner ones over the old Chip Theory thick ones with the extra coating on them and stuff, making them hard to read. These are very easy to read. Very nice cards. Contrast, great. I love the way they use like brighter colors for text, darker backgrounds. Usability goes a long way. Okay. So we're going to roll. Okay. So now I rolled some dice. So again, we are right now in the strategy phase. So we committed dice, we're rolling the dice, and now we can choose to apply the dice. Any dice we don't apply, we can re-roll again in the next strategy phase. And strategy phase just keeps looping, like repeating, equal to my strategy stat. So it's basically re-rolls. So I could do 2 more times. I could do another strategy phase where I can commit more dice if I want. You know, I could be like, okay, I don't like what I rolled. I can put more dice in. Then I roll them. Then I choose to apply. Any that I apply don't get rolled the next time, but I could add more if I want. Again, but I'm going on a limit of 4 this time, so I couldn't add more dice right now because I've already committed 4. So there's always restrictions, usually based on the enemies, but that's kind of how it works. So I want the stat to be higher than 3, ideally, so I just have more rerolls, more decision points based on the dice luck and stuff, getting my dice mitigation going. But we rolled our 2. It's only my first strategy phase, but I got the 2 I need. I'm just going to slap them on there. I'm not going to get greedy. I can already recover 2 dice at the end. I'm good. So once we place the dice, it actually works this way. And I'm sure it matters a lot at certain cards and interactions and stuff. But the game is very structured that one at a time, I apply dice. And every time I apply a die, I check a state. I check if the game state has changed. So automatically I check there's 1 damage here. This guy's 2 health. No game state change. I put this one on. As soon as I do that, I check, is this guy defeated? And you can apply dice in any order you want. It doesn't matter because instantly, once an enemy in the fight is defeated, you put them sideways. Now their abilities shut off. So technically, if there was another enemy here on my second strategy phase, I can now commit more than 4 because this guy's dead. He doesn't matter. And then I can roll them and apply them to other enemies and all that stuff. And you can over apply dice. So if I wanted to apply more dice for some other reason, which I might have an ability or an item or something, I could keep applying. But since this automatically killed the guy, I think it's just over because he's the only enemy in the fight. But if he wasn't and there was another guy alive, I could keep putting more dice on this guy just because, I don't know. But anyways, at least that's how the rulebook kind of explains it. So he's done. So now we go to, I don't need to do another strategy phase. So we're just done. We're going to go to resolve. So I suffer damage. I would suffer damage. So if I ran out of strategy phases, there was still an enemy alive, I would take the damage that the enemy would deal to me. This enemy's dead. He doesn't hit back. He's done. Okay. He looks like this. Okay. He's in this state. Okay. He's not in this state. Okay. This is your space alien alive. This is your space alien dead. Okay. Any questions? All right. Anyways. So he's defeated. So then we're going to follow just to show you. I'm going to do a little faster as we go on, but just to understand how the game works. So we suffer damage. We don't get any. Then there's after effects. That's the effects on here that have the arrow. Okay. If this guy was in the fight, we'd then banish all misses in the active area. Okay. Whether he's dead or not, this effect would fire. Okay. But we have no after effects. So we skip that. Okay. Then we exhaust dice. But before we exhaust dice, we may return up to 2 committed crits. Well, we have no crits, so we don't return any. Now we exhaust dice. I'll put them here in my exhausted area. Okay. Then right after exhausting dice, we're going to recover. And I get to recover 2 dice based on my current recovery stat. Whoop. Okay. We're already on a great start here. I'm telling you, man, we're going to win this. I can tell already. Yeah, right. Anyways, then we gain item rewards, okay? So there is an item here, and we defeated this guy. So we have now an item called Filter Grid, and we can hold up to 3 items right now based on our strategy stat. And I can use this item at any time, except for when I'm rolling dice, okay? And the item says, flip the top boss card face up. If one is already face up, discard it first, cannot be used in endgame. I'm gonna just put this over here. Let's put it here. I'll make my items here maybe. Okay, so I just put my items here. They're ready to use, okay? But if I didn't defeat him, or he wasn't an item, or I didn't want to take it, I could discard him. And we'll just have a discard pile somewhere, and we would just fill up that discard pile. So again, we're trying to work our way through one of these 3 stacks. Once one of the stacks is empty, we can then choose at the start of a round to attempt a boss. Or when all 3 stacks are empty, we have to fight the boss. Or if we lose our health below 1, we're dead. Okay, that's the other way the game can end. Okay, and then one last part is cleanup. Discard all active cards. So whether we're dead or alive, the ones we didn't take, they're all discarded no matter what. Except for in the final boss fight, you do not discard enemies. They stick around round after round after round until you're dead or the boss is dead. Okay, and then in this game, we have to discard 1 non-mandatory enemy or conflict card from the stacks. So now we also, another decision, after every fight, we have to discard something. So we could discard like the same stack to try to like rush through the game. But I love this part, this decision tree strategy, a decision point in the game of like looking at your missions, your abilities, where your dice are at, what your health is at, what your stats are at, what items you need based on the boss. So because we have this item right now, and I want to know my boss, because I don't want to just randomly discard 1 card off here that may have an item ability that is super good silver bullet for this boss, right? And that is the thing in this game I've learned. You don't just willy-nilly start discarding and defeating enemies and blowing items off whenever you want. Certain items, their power level changes based on the boss you're trying to work your way to, okay? Boss knowledge is huge. Exactly like the dice choice in Too Many Bones, same idea, right? Certain gear locks, certain dice choices, certain stats matter more for certain tyrants, right? Same thing in this game, okay? So I am going to use this item for this cleanup. I can use it anytime except for when I'm rolling dice. I'm going to pop this ability to flip the top boss card face up. Okay, we're going to learn the boss right now. I'll just discard this card. I don't know, somewhere. We'll just discard our cards here. Okay. Here we go. You ready? All right, this is the Hive Monarch. This jerk face is going to add at least 2 enemies to the battle, but we'll add more if we don't finish our missions, okay? It has an ongoing ability during that fight. The damage of all inner enemies is 1. Okay, I can deal with that. The Hive Monarch can have no more than 3 damage applied to it per round. Oh, it has 8 health. So we have to survive. So here's the crazy part, right? How I'm seeing this. So we have to survive round after round. So you just saw a full round, right? At the end of every round, we have to resolve them damaging us back. So this guy's going to hit us each round, and I can't get him killed for at least 3 rounds, right? If I can only do 3 damage max. But he's going to bring 2 enemies, which I'll also have to beat them because they'll be damaging me too if I haven't killed them. So this guy might take more than 3 rounds, right? Depending on my dice luck, my items, my abilities, whatever, right? And based on my health. So if I'm going to minimum be taking 1 damage for at least 3 rounds, my health has to be at least 3 going into the battle, or I have to have some healing item in my pocket ready to buff my health. And that's assuming I can kill the other 2+ enemies that get added to the fight and have completed all my missions and stuff, right? So this guy is going to be a pain in the butt, but he's a boss. They're all a pain in the butt in different ways. But now I know going forward, healing items, things that can change the damage output of my dice, things that can change misses to hits, things that can eliminate enemies, like level 1 and 2 enemies, or reduce their stats or things like that. Like there's one that can reduce any level 1 or 2 enemy down to 2 health, or just discard 1 right out without rewards. Those kind of things I now value higher. So now that I have this information right from round 1, we need to play this way. I'm not going to discard this guy, even if I get the chance to later. I think I keep him. Because now I have that knowledge. I don't want to flip into another random boss halfway through the game and then not have the items and the knowledge already ready, right? So this is what we're working towards. Keep this in mind. All the decisions going forward have to be based on this, okay? And we'll just put him on top here, staring at us the whole time, licking his lips, waiting. Hopefully we can fight him. Hopefully we make it that far, right? And you guys feel free to help in any way you can. If you have any questions, let me know as we play, but feel free to like get involved, ask questions. If you need to see cards up close or want to make some choices, play along, go nuts. But I'm just going to explain the way what's going through my head after a couple plays. This is kind of how I'm treating the game. But again, I'm sure this strategy gets even deeper, right? All right. The other thing is at the end of the round, we have 1 health. Ooh, oh, mission complete. So now our active mission that we can start working on is this one. While this is your current mission, you may exhaust unapplied crits at any time. I must exhaust 4 this way. So right now I have 0. I'll put the little thing to 0, okay? We got to make some tough choices, and I got to remember this is a thing, because once we get rid of this, we can start working on this one. And once this one starts, we have to at least keep 5 rounds going, right? We have to complete 5 rounds to complete this one. No problem, Cynthia. Yeah, this game's really cool. Really cool. And again, I haven't played the other 2, right? So I don't know. Maybe these are even crazier. Maybe they suck. I don't know. We'll find out. But so far, I like the Solar Sentinels. Definitely cool. Definitely cool little game. All right. Next, we're on to a new round. Okay. Oh, I didn't discard a card, did I? No, I didn't. I have to discard a card still. Sorry. Now that I know this guy, I need to look at these, right? So who do we want to discard here? This guy will let us recover up to 5 dice. We don't need that yet. Helps us discard an enemy off the stack. This guy banishes all misses. I don't like that. I still kind of want to get rid of him. This guy, I'll at least have to fight 2 enemies in the fight if I take him. And he says, when defeated, if not the first enemy defeated in this engagement, discard the top 2 cards from the leftmost stack. I mean, that might be good. That might be bad. And his space sushi item is a one-time item. Roll all exhausted dice and recover any that roll hits. Oh, that's kind of neat. And I can choose when to use that. I like that, actually. I think I'll discard this guy. All right, now we're on to a new round. Okay. So now we have to choose which enemy we're going to activate first. If we activate this guy, we'll have to choose another guy. And the guy we could choose could be the one underneath this. As soon as you activate one, you can choose the next one in the stack if you want. It could be mandatory. It could be a mandatory enemy on here and we'd be forced to engage with it, right? So we got to watch out for these mandatory jerks. We haven't seen one yet. So this guy says the Bevolver. A max of 1 die of each color can be applied in each apply dice step. Oh, he's 7. Look at this guy. He's got Missile Stinger item if we can beat him. It's a passive ability. While the exhausted area contains 8 or more dice, hits on blue dice deal 2 damage. Blue dice have 4 hits technically. Well, three faces are the regular hit. That's kind of a good ability, right? As long as we're rolling blue dice. We do have 3 applied dice steps max based on this to try to defeat this guy. I don't know, that might be a good ability to lock in at the beginning, right? Yeah, let's take this guy on, I think. Or we just use this guy to start drilling this stack here. Oh, and if we ever get to our max items, if we have 3 and we take a 4th, you can choose to use one right away or discard one or not keep the one you just gained. You just have that max of, we have a max of 3 right now. I wish we had some items here that increase some of these stats already, but we don't. So I have to be super careful. Again, I'm only at 1 health, 1 damage, and I'm dead. So I have to be super careful here. Yeah, let's just, oh man. Yeah, let's take on the Bevolver. Now we see there's a Decaying Mantis. Items cannot be used. Well, I don't have any, so that guy's fine to see early. And his Amputator is a one-time item. Banish 2 dice from your dice pool to immediately defeat a level 1 enemy. That can be good when the enemies, you have a whole flood of them. Or in the boss fight could be really good. Okay, I don't know. I'm taking it slow and safe here for sure. All right, here we go. A max of 1 die of each color can be applied in each dice step, but I can commit as many dice as I want here. But I gotta be careful. I don't want to use up too much, but I need 7 damage. And remember, I also got to keep, I want crits. I want crits that aren't in there so I can start getting rid of that mission. I don't know. Guys, I don't know. I'm still learning. I don't know how many dice I should commit. But we have 3 rerolls, so we can commit more if we feel like the dice aren't going our way. I don't know. But again, if I don't defeat this guy for 7, I'm dead. So, yeah, and game over. All right, so we got no crits. That's a bunch of junk. All right, so I could apply a red, a purple, and a blue. That's legit. But I want to reroll this one because I know it can't miss, and I want more from it. Same with this one, actually. But the blue, I will put on here. Could probably put the purple, but I'll put a purple in the second roll. I'll add another blue. I'm going to commit another blue, I think. And we'll go for our second roll. Still no crits, you piece of I mean, I like this game. Sorry. All right. So I could put another blue. It's a different apply dice step. I'm allowed to do, one of each color. The yellow I'll definitely put there. So we're at 3 out of 7 damage. The green I'll put on here. I think I have to do, I'll keep that one for the reroll because I can put the red on last, but I might have to put this one on right now. So we're at 5 out of 7, and this better not miss. I should probably put another die in, right? Oh, this sucks. Oh, this sucks. Okay, so they all hit. Still no freaking crits, man. What is that? All right, anyways. So I can put this one and one of these purples. Okay, so now it's defeated. Okay, we're not taking 2 damage. Okay, but we committed a ton of dice. So before each exhaust dice step, I have no crits to return. I have no crits for this. So all these are just going to be exhausted. That sucks. I was just hoping for a couple crits to help us out there so we use less dice, but way she goes. Yummy. All right, so now we defeat this guy. But he is an item, so we can take him. And we now have this passive ability. While the exhausted area contains 8 or more dice, hits on blue, deal 2 damage. I don't know if that's great. I don't know if it'll work out for us. But we do have a few here exhausted, but we're going to have 2 less. So we'll have 6 in here, right? So we're going to take back, I'll definitely take back our red for recovery here. And I'll just take back a purple, I think. I don't know. This sucks already to have that, but... All right, now we have to discard one. I'm going to discard this guy. I don't care for him. I mean, I kind of do, but I don't. Oh, finally heal. We found some heal. Mortis. Mortortis? Instant ability once he's defeated. Again, 7. Oh my. But we get to heal 2 and or recover 2 dice. So we kind of probably should go after this guy right now. So we then have a buffer of some health because we're still sitting at 1. So I'm going to take on this guy. Yep. He's 7 damage. No limit or anything, but he does hit back for 3 if we don't beat him in 3 rolls. Oh, man. Probably should save some blues. Come on, crits. Oh yeah, the red did a crit at least. So that's 2 damage. 3 damage. Okay, I'll roll again. Oh, we got a crit on our green. So that's good. We'll be able to return 2 crits for sure. I don't know if I should put any to the mission yet. Okay. So this is my final roll. Damn. Yeah, I think I have to. I am worried. No crits, you piece of crap. I just need like, I wanted 1 extra crit in there to like give away to the mission, but... oh, but hold on. While your current mission, you may exhaust unapplied dice. Oh, it's already applied. Yeah. All right. So we did beat the guy because we can put these 4 hits, right? Oh, we needed... Sorry, we only needed 3. Whatever. Or no, we only needed... Oh, we only needed 2. I'm being dumb. All right. I maybe put too many dice in, but I was worried. Okay. So once this guy's defeated instantly, we recover 2 health, go to 3, and we'll recover 2 dice. I'll take back... I'll take these 2 purples. Okay. And then we are going to do our before exhaust dice step. You may return up to 2 committed crits. So we'll return these 2 to our dice pool. And then we exhaust all our dice. And then we get to recover 2. And I think we recover a blue and a purple. That guy's defeated. Okay, so now the dice pool contains 8 dice. So this is on. We get to discard one of these guys. Once per engagement, you may change 2 misses of the same die color to a hit. Oh, that's kind of nice. Dice can only be applied to enemies if the die of the same color is in the exhausted area. Okay, good thing I have a variety over here. You may exhaust unapplied hits at any time. Okay, cool. Hmm. 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 I'll discard this guy. Oh no, we have a mandatory. An enthralled kin. This guy will bring one extra enemy in. Oh no. Oh, but he's only 1 health. Max of 3 dice can be committed to this engagement, so we have to defeat him to turn that off. If we bring this guy in, then we have to bring this. We'll bring this guy in, and he'll pull another guy in. Or if there's a mandatory under this guy, we'll have to bring him in. When defeated, if this was the first enemy defeated in this engagement, place it back on the top of a stack. His one-time ability, Blood Thresher, makes red dice hits deal 3 damage in this engagement. So that's good to save for like a boss fight or something. Well, we have to take this guy. And now he's going to pull in 1 more guy into the fight. If I choose this guy, he'll pull 2 more in. And then if I choose this guy, he'll pull another one in. So like we need to not let it get crazy. Or I could just pull this guy in and stop the whole thing. But here's the problem. If this guy only puts a max of 3 dice can be committed to this engagement, there's no way 3 dice is going to deal 8 damage to get rid of this guy first. So this guy would be defeated first and go back to the top of the stack. Oh my god, this is bad. I could take this guy, he's only 2 health. But then, I don't know who else. I gotta pull this guy in or the guy underneath this guy. Oh my god, this is like unknown information, unknown information. Crazy, right? It is worth recovering more blues since they're now stronger. Technically, yes, I was thinking of doing that, which now I'm regret, obviously, because I might be dealing with a high health if I choose this guy, right? But this guy's only 2, but he'll make me pull in another enemy, which may be another 8. So, like, that's bad, right? But maybe there's a guy under this guy who's not that hard. Maybe there's a mandatory, and then he pulls in another guy. I don't know. I can pull in this guy, but then this guy will go back to the top of the stack. Oh, and it could be worse. How are we doing this? Should I go here, pull this guy in, and risk pulling another guy who could be worse? Or do I just pull this guy and stop the chain effect? But then I know I'm defeating this guy first, because if I don't defeat this guy first, I can't commit enough dice to defeat this guy. And this guy's also 8 health too, so... Serenity now. Chip Theory Games, thank you for subscribing. Dice. I think this is when the pain starts. YOLO. Yeah, no kidding. Any thoughts? Any thoughts? Any recommendations? I want to pull this guy, but then I'm worried I'll have to pull this guy anyway. I can take 2 damage and not be dead. I just worry the damage output on my dice here is not that high, right? I think I just take this guy to be kind of safe. Yeah, Andrew says the pain start once you start overcommitting dice. I'd take the 8 health guy. All right, but then this guy will go back, and then I'm worried about him being even worse next time. But we'll get to discard one of these guys after the fight if we're alive still. So we got a Crater Fly here who hits on yellow and green, deal 2 damage instead of 1. Oh, okay, he's not bad to pull in. Maybe we pull him in on the next fight. Yeah, so we leave some yellows here if we can. If we can. All right, so here's our fight. Max of 3 dice can be committed. Oh, you piece of junk. All right, so put this here. When defeated, if this was the first enemy defeated this engagement, place this card back on top of a stack. So I think that happens right now. Because like a special. I feel like it's like kind of instant, but maybe it only happens after. Special effects define their own timing and length of impact. Similar to After Effects, special effects trigger even if the card they are on is defeated. It says when defeated, but what happens to this die? I'm assuming it exhausts. And then we'll put this guy here. No, Dan. No, Dan. Okay, so here's my other two. So now I can commit more dice, which we are going to do. Our second roll. Oh, thankfully. So 4 damage there, 5 damage. Need 3 more damage. Yeah, I think, honestly, I gotta do it. This is our final roll. We need 3 damage. Oh, no, we only got 2. Because this is worth 2, because we have enough dice here. So 7. Not enough. I was short 1. I think that was 3 rolls, right? Yep. Pretty sure. Okay, so we don't defeat it, so we take 2 damage. Not good, not good. Oh, hold on. Oh, no, we didn't get any crits there. So before we exhaust dice, we can return 2 of these. These go exhausted. Now we can return 2 more, or recover 2 more. Yeah, this is bad. I don't know. Yeah, this guy's horrible. Okay, we'll discard this guy off the top of a stack. Spore Seed Tempest. Yeah, blue counters 2. I didn't have enough, right? No, red only would count as dealing more damage if I use this item, but I don't even have this guy defeated yet to have his item. So it doesn't, not yet. Not yet. But I want it. I want that item. So we have to take on this guy. Now we have a choice to pull in another enemy. Or not a choice. We have a choice of which enemy we're pulling in, I should say. Spore Seed Tempest. A max of 8 dice can be committed to this engagement. Non-yellow dice can only be applied to this enemy if applied at the same time as a yellow die. God, that's crazy. No. We don't need to look at the boss. We're good. So this is our discard later. Yeah, this guy's going to be the end of us, I think. I committed way too much dice. All right. So 3 dice max. If I can get a yellow to hit, it will be worth 2 damage. But this yellow only has literally 2 hit sides. Or actually one side, but also a crit. These will count as 2 because I have more in here. So if I got lucky and these all hit, I could defeat this guy. But then also I don't have a way to defeat this guy. So I need this to happen before. No, it doesn't work. That doesn't work. I need to get rid of this guy again first, which sucks. Oh my god. This guy's limit of 3 dice is crazy. It doesn't work. I pulled in the wrong guys, I think. But if I pulled in this guy, I'd be pulling in another guy, so it's even worse. Oh, I see what I should have done. Pulled in the lower health guy. Defeat him first, then kill this guy. But then I only have 1 health, so I wouldn't be able to survive with only this many dice. Yeah, sorry guys. Definitely not working out for me here. Don't you recover dice from killing the fly? Oh yeah, I would instantly. You're right. You're right. Okay. But recovering still doesn't allow me to commit more than 3. I don't know. Oops. All right, let's see what we got here. So that's 4 damage. Oh yeah, but I still got to defeat this guy first, right? Oh. Yeah, I should just put the red in instead of a blue. So I could defeat this guy and use more there. I did what I did. So we have to defeat this guy. I mean, that's 2. Now we can put more dice in. Yeah, I'm kind of in trouble. I have 1 more roll. Six. Yeah, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, I'm getting crushed, guys. I don't know, man. I don't know. Getting crushed. So this only did 4, and we're dead. We're dead. Okay, so we're gonna start over. Cause yeah, this it's not working. Not working. Yeah. So again, like decisions made on missions, decisions made on enemies, decisions made on your hero. Yeah, it does affect a lot with like all the unknown information, what cards are in the deck. But the cool part is it's a small card game, 15, 20 minutes kind of thing. I played 3 games in like an hour and a half, maybe, when I was like learning. So it's like, who cares if we lose? Sometimes you gotta just risk it, right? But I don't know. Yeah, and seeing that mandatory guy at that point, when he's limiting dice, again, I don't know what the right play was. I definitely could have picked the other guy in. Also being at 1 health, I play a little weird, right? Yeah, I don't know. I definitely made some poor choices. I think this mission I should have never kept. Because that's like almost impossible. Based on what how I was rolling, like no crits so many times. And I need to roll crits for this guy to be good. So like I'm relying on dice luck for my ability. Okay, so now we're gonna switch. Let's switch our hero to 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But at least you guys get an idea of how it works. It just sucks we can't get to the boss fight. We may not get to a boss fight to see how that works. But them's the breaks. We're playing live, right? We playing live. All right. Missions. Maybe we get a little luckier on our missions. I think we had some good choices on missions. I just maybe made a poor choice. And we're also going to play with, we're going to play with that one that I want to try. I have not played with yet, Raven. We're going to play with this one. I just don't like this stat right here. That's a little rough. Only 2 chances to roll what you need. Probably pretty bad. But if you have knowledge of what's in the stacks, like this is definitely one that will reward players who have more playthroughs under their belt, which I don't, but I think we'll try it. But I'm a little worried this 2 rerolls is like kind of rough. But maybe we can get this guy who will give us an instant bump in that stat, right? And at least we start with 3 health, so we can maybe be okay. But yeah. There's definitely, like, I recommend, based on what my plays are, this one is the easy mode hero when you're learning. They should put it on this guy. This is who you play with when you, like, want to learn the game, so that you don't have an ability to remember. It's just during setup, but you get to bump 2 stats. And I would recommend just bumping either this to 4, or this to 4, or a 3 and 3. But, like, bump your blue and green. Definitely on easy mode if you use this hero. This is like the easy, straightforward, great for learning the game. But that I recommend. But we're not gonna play with that guy on stream because it's kind of boring. So we'll keep risking it. So let's play Raven. Are you planning on trying out a cross deck hero? No, probably never. Probably never. Yeah, I don't want to mix my universes. No thanks. I don't do that stuff. That's crazy talk. All right, let's check out our missions. Let's check them out. Oops, wrong button. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, what do we got? Search and destroy. Select a conflict stack. Well, this is your current mission. All cards in that stack are considered to be mandatory. Same one we saw in the last slot. This crap. Oh my god. This is a horrible. Ignore 2 separate instant rewards instead of gaining them. And we got defeat 6 enemies. But remember, you have Raven. During setup, you may swap the positions of 2 mission cards. So we'll get rid of 1 and then we'll swap 2. I don't know, man. These 2 suck. Like, I've never had this bad. These 2 are like this is literally like RNG City. And this one, like, making mandatory enemies just lead to you big battles that get out of control and you're dead. So, like, both these need to go. This one's easy peasy. This one's easy. Especially being in the end. I think it's fine. Yeah. I don't know, man. That's crazy. Considering your first stack is already mandatory. Ah, true. True. Okay, we can do it that way. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like the thoughts. I like the thought process there. Okay, so we'll keep this one. This one's gone then. Okay, and we can rotate 2. Swap the positions of 2. Maybe like that? The problem is this one's going to take a while, like 5 rounds, and we can't count 6 enemies on here until that's gone. These all suck, man. Oh, that's why they tell you don't play with missions when you're learning the game. Is that the play? I'll show you how this is going to crush us right here, though. We're going to have another quick playthrough, probably. Based on this. You'll see. You'll see. We'll do it, though. I want to see it. I want to see it, but I think it's bad. I think it's bad. Bad juju. All right. Let's try. Okay. Let's go. At the start of each round, you may cycle the top card of a stack to the bottom up to 2 times. Well, we're starting a round. So if we're going to have to pull in another enemy, because we're treating the top 5 enemies as mandatory, when they need to pull in another enemy, they're going to pull in the next one that's considered mandatory, unless I have another mandatory to choose from. So, frig. And you kind of don't want to have a mandatory. You'd rather make these guys mandatory who are not normally mandatory because they're not as bad. It's like, maybe I cycle this guy. Yeah, honestly, I think I cycle this guy. But this ability is amazing of discarding a 1 level 2 enemy from the engagement. Like, this would be amazing to have. At some point in the game, we would need that. If not, even for the final fight, it would be amazing. Unless a level 2 enemy doesn't get pulled, which does happen. We need this, though. I need to turn this to a 3 ASAP. This guy needs to be fought. So, like, do I just make this mandatory? I'm going to cycle this guy. Skip the recover dice step? Who the F are you? That is not good. But he is only a little weenie. But he does give me 2 health. Hmm. Richard, what's up, buddy? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, we already played once. We got wrecked. So we're playing again. So we shuffled it back up. We're going again. Because I said so. All right. So we selected this one to be mandatory, right? Should I just throw this guy at the bottom? Probably. Yeah, I'm going to put this guy at the bottom. Okay. So we have to take this mandatory. He won't pull in any others. But this guy says, roll the 3 weakest dice committed to this engagement. So after the fight, if you roll at least 2 hits, banish a purple. Scorched, moon policy. So it's a passive. You lower your recovery when you gain it. But at the end of each strategy phase, return all committed misses. I don't know about that one. Oh, that sucks, actually. We'll have 1 recovery if we take this. Okay. All right, we need to get 5 damage on this guy. And we want our weakest dice to not miss, right? Oh, no. We don't want him to hit. So we needed to bring in like 3 yellows. And we'll do a couple purples. We only get 2 attempts. This is rough. Yep. Okay. Interesting. Okay. He's defeated. Exhausted. We don't get to recover these, unfortunately. We recover dice. Oh, no, we don't recover yet. We suffer damage, which we get none. Then this effect happens. Roll the 3 weakest. We did not roll at least 2 hits. We only rolled 1 hit, which is a crit. Okay, so we don't banish a purple. This guy's gone. Oh no, he's not gone here. We get his ability. And unfortunate lowers our recovery, but we don't get that. We get this guy last. Sorry, it's not that order. So I'm going to recover 2 dice first. Then we take this item. Then we lower this. And these are all exhausted. Oh my God. So that is the first round of treating the first thing as a mandatory. Serenity now. So since this is mandatory, I have to take this guy. He is horrible. Oh yeah, I get to discard one first. I can't discard this guy because he's considered mandatory. I'm going to get rid of this guy. So I have to take this guy. I'll pull in this guy. I have to pull in one more. And that one more will bring in another. Like, see how quickly the game can spiral out of control? This is nuts. Oh, I forgot to cycle at the start of the round. Oh, that's my bad. It's a May, though. I should have cycled. Yeah, I should cycle. We'll pretend I didn't see that one, but this one I would definitely cycle. At the start of the round, he's getting cycled for sure. For sure. And then based on this, should I cycle one more? In the roll dice step, change all rolled hits to misses, except red, and all rolled misses to hits. Well, that's not that bad. I roll misses a lot. Could you have chosen to commit misses to recover them this round? He was done with strategy phase when he looted the monster. Yeah. Yeah, so the step works like this. So I suffer damage, I do the effects, I exhaust dice, recover dice, then I gain that item, then it's on. So it's already too late. All this stuff happened first. If that makes sense. All right. Cycle. I'm going to cycle this guy. Okay, so mandatory is this stack. Oh yeah, which I got to keep taking off of this stack because it's mandatory, right? So then this guy's mandatory, and he'll pull into this mandatory, and then this mandatory. Okay. Oh no, wait, this guy was first, right? I am messed up, guys. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm messed up. So this guy doesn't have a +1, right? This guy, though, if I don't cycle him next turn, I'll have to do that. I'm being silly. This guy doesn't pull in more enemies. This guy doesn't pull in more enemies. I was looking at this and was getting really ticked. All right, so I just have to fight the War Spire. Let's check him out. In the roll dice step, misses from previous strategy phases are not re-rolled. Oh, but he will let me recover 2 dice once I defeat him. Okay. Okay. He's only 3. I don't want to do this. No, let's just do this. So here's the cool thing. This is how I kind of busted, I think. So at the end of each strategy phase, return all committed misses. This guy says in the roll dice step, misses from the previous strategy phase are not re-rolled. So now I'm going to new strategy phase. I'm going to commit new dice. Let's go. And it's my second attempt. So maybe I should take it a little more serious. But I'm not going to. Because I got my 2 hits. Okay, those will go here. He's instant defeated. I can recover 2 dice from his ability. And then all these are exhausted. Oh yeah, sorry, I can return the miss at the end of the strategy. I can return that miss. And then those will be exhausted. He's defeated. Commit the blue. Okay. And then now I can return 1 die back, which I'll bring my red back. So now I get to discard something. I want to discard this. Oh, he's mandatory. I can't do it. Oh, this is going to be so bad, though. But I can cycle, right? This guy says green cannot be committed. Oh, this guy will increase my recovery. I need this guy. But because of this stupid thing, it's tanking me here. I need that. Like, I have to get rid of one of these guys. And I need them both. Oh, my God. Yeah, this thing is going to cause me to fail because I can't get my stats up because of it. Yeah, I think it's a very poor choice. But we're at 2 out of 5, right? Okay, started the round. We can cycle. Oh, okay, okay. Whoops. Sorry, gotta make sure I don't knock it. Okay. So I'm not gonna cycle this one anymore. When this enemy is defeated, you may immediately defeat. Okay, that's not bad. This one I want. I'm gonna cycle this one, I think. Yeah. Okay, so I have to take this mandatory one. Man, her ability is like saving me. You commit the miss, then it gets committed or recovered. What? David, I think you're misunderstanding. So again, any dice here are my dice pool. Any dice down here are committed. These are committed. These are also committed because they're not my dice pool. They're in the active engagement. Dice here are applied. These are unapplied. But these are all 4 are committed. These are exhausted. So I have an ability here that committed misses. So misses that are just anywhere down here, whether they're applied or not, any committed misses I can return at the end of a strategy phase. Whether they're applied or not, they just return. So I don't need to put it on a card for it to be committed. So it's like, it took me a little while to like get that, but that's the way it works. I think I put those back where they go. Yeah. Scorched Moon policy recovers the committed dice. Yes. So again, committed is anything I've committed from my dice pool to the active engagement. Right? Right. You commit dice when you move them from your dice pool into the active area. This happens during the commit dice step, which is the first step of the strategy phase. Any dice residing in your active area are committed. This includes dice that are applied to active cards and those that are unapplied. I got it, right? Okay. It is confusing. It is confusing. That's why my first game I played, I definitely didn't do some abilities right because I thought committed dice were on cards. And then it helped me understand how this guy works. The guy I just played with, right? He's different. Yeah. So you can, whether they're on enemies or not, you can take crits. Like even if you overrolled, right? You can take them back, no matter if they're on enemies or not. That's why I like that guy. It's very powerful, but you have to roll crits or else he sucks. Or have an ability that changes hits to crits. Then he's even better. But we didn't see that ability, so yeah. All right. This guy only needs 4 damage. Hits can only be applied to enemies in matching colored pairs. So obviously the red is a waste. We're not going to bring the red and commit it because it's not a pair at all. So we'll take 2 purple. Let's take 2 blue. I only have 2 chances. Man, again, I'm overcommitting because like dice luck sucks, right? But I can return all misses. But I only recover 1 die. This is so annoying. I need to, my recovery at 1 is like such a handicap. Yep. I don't know. Ah. Okay, so of course we got the worst possible roll here of our greens weren't both hits and our blues weren't both hits, but our purples were. So what do I do here? I have to put in pairs, so that's 3 damage. I'm 1 short. But I can't just put one of these ones on there. So I'm going to keep going with these 2 and just hope I roll 2 hits on blues. I think I put another blue in. I should have just went all blues and no greens. I don't know what I was thinking. These greens shouldn't be in here. Yeah, I should have just went 3 or 4 blues. Yeah, I'm learning. I'm realizing my mistakes. All right, so now I can apply these 2 because they're matching colored pairs. So we overkilled him. But the cool part is at the end of the strategy phase, oh, I should have returned that 1 green before. Last round, I should have returned that green that was a miss, right? Yes, I should have returned it. And then this green, I'll re-roll it because I don't know which one it would have been, but I rolled a miss. So I'm going to return these 2 using this ability at the end of the strategy phase. Yes, I forgot. I wanted to get the green out of there. I forgot about this ability. Yeah, we got to remember our abilities, Rob. All right. So this guy's defeated. When he's instantly defeated, we now can go 3 re-rolls phases. Exhaust that. We'll take 1 back. We'll discard 1 enemy. I want to keep him there. I do want to see the boss, but I got to get rid of this guy, unfortunately. Have to discard 1. All right. Cycling. Let's cycle. I don't think I want to cycle any of these, to be honest. Unless I'm really looking hard for more of these abilities. Because like these guys are easy, right? They're like, I mean, this guy says red and purple deal no damage, so maybe it's not that easy. But he's only 4 health. And he only hits for 1. This guy's only 3 health, he hits for 1, and I really want his ability. But I think I will cycle here. I want to see more stuff. Okay. Evolver. A max of 1 die of each color can be applied in each apply step. That guy sucks. Oh, he sucks. Yep. We're going to put him on the bottom. Okay. I don't know. I really like this cycle ability. Oh, okay. This guy is not bad. He pulls in an enemy, but we're doing this at mandatory. So we have to do this one. Okay. We're taking it slow and safe. We've now done 3 rounds of this crap, right? 3 rounds on our little dial for this mission. 2 more rounds of this garbage. If we can survive it, holy jeez. Thanks to Raven's cycling ability, right? Overpowered, I'm telling you. Overpowered. All right. Hits on yellow and green deal 2 damage instead of 1. But they don't hit worth crap, though. We have 3 chances. So I'm going to roll these to start. Oh, man, we got it. And I can return misses. Yes. 6 damage. Look at that. Okay, I'm going to return these misses thanks to my ability here. And he's defeated. When he's defeated, we instantly recover 2 dice. Let's just recover 2 purples. Okay. So that's another round of this junk. So that's 4. 1 more round of mandatory garbage. Those are exhausted. We can return 1. What do we want? Dice can only be applied to enemies if the die of the same color is in the exhausted area. Okay, so we need to leave the purple. We'll leave a yellow. We'll leave a blue. So let's recover. Let's recover blue, I guess. I don't know. All right. Drone alone 3. Okay. What the heck is that? Jeremy says, is this live or from the past? It's from the past. You woke up in Groundhog Day, Jeremy. So things are looping. This is actually a day you've lived before. You're just in a different place and different things are happening. It's the third drone alone. Oh, okay. What the hell? I just noticed that. I don't usually read the cards names because I don't really care on these guys. Drone alone 3. I'm assuming there's drone alone 1, 2, and 3. Dice can only be do-over. Once per engagement. You may change 2 misses of the same die color to a hit. All right, all right. Oh, the one without Macaulay Culkin, the one no one's ever seen, because you shouldn't see it, probably. It is currently the past live in the future. All right. Okay, we got to discard 1. I don't know which one. Not this guy. This guy is Bug Juice. His Bug Juice is his one-time item. +1 health for each enemy currently in the active area. So in a fight where we have like a whole bunch, we could pop that item and jack ourselves up to 6. Maximum of 6, I forgot to mention on all of these stats, by the way. You can't go higher than 6. And you can't go lower than 1 except for your health, which kills you. Forgot to mention that also. So it is a nice health boost, but I have to get rid of somebody. I kind of like this ability. This is going to make this guy pretty hard. He's not the worst. Yeah, having a 1 recovery, this is so bad. So bad. Yeah, we'll just get rid of this guy. Oh, no. Okay, we got another mandatory. Now, we have a choice now because this is treated as mandatory from our first mission. So this is a mandatory stack right now. This is a mandatory. So we have choice. We could take one or the other, but obviously taking this guy as a mandatory is probably less of a problem. But if we look at this guy, it says this enemy cannot be defeated unless it has hits from at least 4 different die colors applied to it. Well, that's probably easier than this one. Still a 6-2. He's actually easier, and he doesn't pull in another enemy also. Horde DNA. Once per round, you may exhaust 1 die from your dice pool to change a hit to a crit. Again, with low recovery, that's garbage. But if we get our recovery up, it's not the worst. Or this one. Once per engagement, you may change 2 misses of the same die color to hits. I mean, that's a better ability, I think. But this guy's a mandatory now and will be next round. This guy won't be next round. So let's just take this guy. Oh, no! The guy that killed us last time. No! Oh, I can cycle him, though. Oh, yeah. All right. So we're going to engage this. Cycle the plasma this round. Oh, yeah, we could cycle. You're right. I forgot I should cycle, but I'm not going to cycle. I'm just going to take this guy. I'll cycle next round, I think. All right. Yeah, I should have cycled, but whatever. My bad. All right. Yeah, these two will combo together, so I'll get rid of that guy at the end of the round. All right. Unless this enemy cannot be defeated unless it has hits from at least 4 different dice colors applied to it. We get 3 attempts. Okay. 2 damage. Yeah, this is gonna be trouble. Because these yellows and greens aren't gonna work. Oh no. I'm probably in trouble here. Yeah, the yellow and green aren't enough. Yeah, this guy was a trap. It should have been this guy. I just realized what's happening here. Yeah, I'm gonna get hit by this guy. Oh, actually, hold on. Hold on. We're saved. No, we're not. We didn't do enough damage. Ah. At least 4 different dice. Oh, I should have put in more dice. At least 4. Not only 4. Okay, I'm rolling these because I would have. Yeah. Here. I definitely would have put in more dice. It's at least 4. I'm being dumb. I should have put more purple in. Yeah, I misunderstood. Yeah. We'll just say I did that. This will return with this ability. Oh my god. Sometimes reading these cards and like trying to understand them, it's like, man, it messes with me. I think it's harder than it is because he's like orange, but it's not. This enemy cannot be defeated unless it has hits from at least 4 different dice colors. So yeah, I would put extra purples in because I know those will add more hits. I just needed like a yellow or a green to hit, which is what I was trying to do. Yeah. I thought it had to be only 4. So I thought I just needed like a few crits, but that doesn't make sense either. Yeah, anyways. Yeah, I misunderstood it, and now I figured out I would have definitely put more purple in because I need the hits, right? So I definitely got 4 different colors. We're good. Okay, defeated. Now, let me do this all properly. So we are going to do abilities, which this doesn't fire off. Then we don't suffer damage. Ability doesn't fire off. Exhaust dice. Now we recover dice of only 1. Sure. Anyways, gain item rewards. And then we are going to discard a card off the top that's not mandatory, which has to be this one, I think. Yeah, I picked the wrong enemy there. I should have picked that one. I picked the wrong enemy. That was a bad choice. Bad choice either way. Because the ability's not as good. I misunderstood that thing. Yeah. Play mistake. It's all good. We're learning. All right. Okay. So that's end of the round. We've now achieved the full 5 rounds of this junk. So this mission's done. Now we have to defeat 6 enemies of level 1. This is going to be rough. But at least there's some here. Cycling. I probably cycle this guy, right? Although, with this little combo, it's not bad, actually. Because he's only 3 health. I just can't commit greens, which is fine. So this green stays there. I could exhaust the green from this ability to turn a hit to a crit. As long as I defeat this guy first, this guy doesn't return to a stack. This guy limits me to only have 3 dice in the combat. So I just need to roll like 3 damage. Destroy this guy first. So I need a crit, which I can make a crit. I think I got it. But it is risky. It is risky. But I want this guy dead. I could cycle him. I probably should cycle him. But it could be worse. Yeah, let's try it. Oh, man. But he's the one guy that like killed us last time. And he still could screw us. And I have the ability to say, I don't want to deal with you right now. But I need level 1 enemies, and he is one. And I can get 2 done right now. The dice pool is looking meager. I'm in trouble. There is enemies in here that recover lots of dice, but I just don't see them. And this recovery is why this is happening. Like I said, that was a bad play. Take that first. But this guy will increase my recovery if I can defeat him. And he does it instantly. Yeah, let's do it. I'll take this guy mandatory. Pray that this one isn't mandatory, so then I can choose. Ooh, this guy recovers all blues with bottled water as an item whenever I want to use it. Let's leave him there. Let's take this guy. Okay, okay. Oh, this guy will increase our strategy stat. All right, here we go. 3 dice. I can only commit 3 dice. All right. Let's exhaust. I have 3 attempts. I'll do another attempt. Let's do another attempt. I'm not committing anything. Not impressed with that roll. Second roll. Okay, this is a little better. Okay, perfect. This is what I need. So I'm going to, once per round, you may exhaust 1 die from your dice pool, which is probably not the best idea. I'll change one of these to a crit, whatever. I'm going to apply these here. This insta defeats him. I'll get the instant reward. That goes up. And or discard a non-mandatory enemy from the top of any stack. This one will be banished. Or discarded, sorry. Okay. Then I apply this here, which defeats this guy, and I win. But I'm in a bad state. Very bad state. All right. So first, we don't take any damage. After effects, there are none. Oh, sorry. When defeated, if this was the first enemy defeated, it wasn't. Disengagement placed on the back of the stack. That doesn't happen. Okay. We exhaust dice. We recover dice. Oh, man. Yeah, not seeing any recover abilities really to help us is a bad thing. But I could have taken this guy, maybe, getting all our blues back. But we can do that next. Yeah, we can do that next. All right. So we have our third item card. We have to discard one of these guys. That's not mandatory. Oh, it's drone alone. We found the first drone alone. I don't know why they're called that, but I guess it's funny. I don't know. Can you ditch scored moon policy or only if you get a 4th item? I don't know if I can. I like the ability though, but it's not, I'm like rolling too many hits now that I'm not getting my misses back. But I mean, that's a good thing too, right? It's supposed to help me recover more, which it has been, but it doesn't make up for the 1 recovery. It's like not enough, I don't think, but whatever. All right. Oh, look at this actually. Yeah, we need this guy, right? Obviously, we take the first option if we can defeat this guy. In each rolled dice step, count the number of rolled misses. But the problem is he's going to bring another enemy, and we can't handle it with 3 dice. Oh yeah, and I need to change my counter here to 2. So we need to defeat 4 more enemies to get this mission done. So I'm going to discard. Oh, man. Okay, cycling. What are we doing? This guy, +1 enemy. He's mandatory. Crits cannot be applied to enemies. Relic of Scab, 1-time use item, +5 health, and or discard a non-mandatory enemy from the top of any stack. Cycle? Okay. Now, We can cycle one more. This guy is Iraq Squid. Flip the top boss card face up. If one is already face up, discard it first. Ignore in endgame. Oh, okay. Another way to look at the boss. Poison Ink. Instant one-time use item. Defeat and gain the reward from the top card of the leftmost stack. Oh, oh. But he's mandatory, so I have to take him. Uh-huh. I like this guy, but he's 7. Oh, man. I'm in trouble, guys, either way. Think I need to cycle that one. Yeah, I've lost the game, I think, because 1 damage, 1 damage, 4 damage. Like, I'm kind of forced. Yeah, I think I lost here. That's unfortunate. Oh well. All right, so I have to take this guy. Oh no, yeah, I could take this next guy, right? He's not mandatory. I can choose. Skip the recover dice step. Oh, there's more than one of those? That's annoying. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is so bad. At least they're 2 level 1s that we maybe can get rid of. I could say hits. I could use this if I roll to make the red do 3 damage, but I need 8 total, and that's like not happening with these dice. So one of these guys is gonna hit me, right? And I need to defeat this guy to increase my recovery, or I'm done. This guy could heal me for 2. Oh, maybe that's the thing. I'm in such a rough state. There is an enemy in here that lets you recover all dice, but I don't know if we're gonna see that guy. This guy makes me skip the recover dice step. I'm so screwed. I'm done, guys. I'm so dead. Having no dice? Yeah, I'm in trouble. Oh, I lost. But maybe not with the heal. I don't know. Let's just do it. Yeah, this is rough. Oh, hello. Okay, so I have 4 damage here. I can make this 3 damage. So that's 7 total. 1 shy. So what I think I do sucks. So I don't have to reroll hits. Holy crap. Serenity now. This is so bad. Oh, man. Recover 3. And this guy, I'll just whatever. It's fine. So we don't defeat this guy. Yeah, this isn't going to work because we're skipping the recovery dice step. So I have no dice in the next fight. And I'm going to take 2 damage. I'll be down to 1. And I'll definitely die. Yeah, I don't know if that's the right play. Yeah, I don't think I have a way out of this. Or I kill this guy. Yeah, I think I have to do this, unfortunately. Instantly, he'll heal us for 2. So 5. And or discard a non-mandatory enemy from the top of any stack. Okay. So unfortunately, we miss out on this guy. That sucks. So we did defeat one more level 1 enemy. So that puts us to 3 out of 6. And then we get hit back for 1. These all get exhausted. We skip recovery. Oh, yep. So now we can discard one more. Oh, I need this. This would be great. Look at this ability. I've had this one before. This one is awesome. After each recover dice step, you may recover 1 yellow and or 1 green. That's like amazing. But we didn't see like recovery stuff like that this game early enough. So it's like, I can't even beat this guy. So I gotta discard somebody. Cycle time. Actually, no, we don't want to cycle that guy. Oh yeah, we do, because he's... I need to just put a guy in that just hits us for 1 and we let him go. So I can get through a recovery phase. Yeah, let's cycle this guy. If this enemy is not defeated, placed on top of any stack, its reward is now, during activation, activate 1 fewer enemy than required. Oh, wow. So you have to like defeat it twice to get an actual reward from it. Okay. Let's take... Or let's cycle actually, right? Oh. One more? I'm gonna cycle one more here. Okay, okay. And I'll take this guy. I'll fight this guy. So he crits, deals 0 damage. Well, I'm not rolling any dice, so deal with it. I would love his instant ability of heal 3, but I don't think I need it right now. But at least he doesn't pull in any other enemies. I'm just gonna let him hit me for 1. We go to 3. He gets discarded. But we do get to recover 2 dice. And we need this guy. Oh, banish all dice applied to it. We're gonna lose a purple. Rather lose a blue. Or a green. Here, I'll take these 2 back. Super silly. I'm gonna take those 2 back. Now we have to get rid of a card off the top. No! Cycle, we gotta cycle. Okay, we're cycling. I need to take this guy. My only shot. I'm not gonna cycle a second one. I don't need another mandatory. Alright, here we go. Okay. I'm gonna put this green on here, and he's defeated. My recovery goes to 3. This will be banished out of the game. And he's gone. And we get another level 1 defeated. We're at 4. 4 out of 6 for our mission. This is gone. We can recover 3 dice. What do we need? Oh, we need this guy. We need the red. We need a purple. Yeah, I don't know if we could defeat him, but we're going to try. Another purple. Yeah. All right. Okay. So we have to discard, right? I didn't do that yet. We gotta discard. Oh, there's the recover all your dice guy. But like, he's 8 health. How are we supposed to defeat him? We have no dice. How are we supposed to get 8 to defeat this guy to get all our dice back? Talk about like a snowball effect. Don't even give us a chance. All right. We're gonna discard this guy. Okay. It's not a mandatory. Ugh. Recover up to 3 dice. No, we're gonna take this guy. Oh, I should have cycle. Sorry. No, I think we're okay. All right. So in the roll dice step, -1 health for each die color that rolls 2 or more hits. Oh, that's a thing. 2 or more hits. Oh, so I didn't want purple. I misread that. I want a blue for my recovery so that we don't have a chance of 2 same colors rolling hits. That's what the play is, right? Yeah. YOLO. No, the Blood Thresher ability is still available. I'm going to try to use it on this guy to make my red do 3 damage. I think it's the only chance I have. Okay, so we have 3 attempts. Here we go. Here we go. I don't even need to use it, actually. I have a horseshoe up my butt on this one. So 2 damage, 5 damage. I don't even need to use that, but I can only hold 3 items, so I'm gonna have to get rid of one anyway. So bad. I do still have another roll. No, let's not do it. Let's not get cute. All right, so let's do this in order. Boom, he's defeated. Okay, we get another, oh, this is level 2, not even level 1. Okay, suffer damage, no. After effects, no. Exhaust dice, okay. Recover dice, 3 dice we can recover. We'll recover those 3. Now, we gain item rewards. After each recover dice step, oh, I don't think I can use this yet. I'm going to switch it out for this DNA one. I'm going to get rid of this one. I don't really have extra dice to be exhausting anyway. Okay, I have to discard something. I need to build up to this guy being able to defeat him, and I'm not there yet. There is a chance I could defeat this guy. I'm going to discard this one. Oh yeah, now we have our stupid mandatory guys that are probably all that's left in this deck. This is going to be the end. Maybe not. I don't know, we'll see. We can cycle, but I think we're just cycling. I think there's only like a couple cards left here, and I think it's just worse. All right. So now cycle time. Each enemy can only have 1 die color applied to them. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. So we're definitely going to cycle this guy. Okay, it's not a mandatory. Oh. Okay. Do I cycle another one? I don't think I cycle from this pile and push my luck. Only one enemy can be defeated in each applied dice step. What is that trash? Yeah, I think I stopped there. I'm going to engage this guy, I think. Oh, man. At least he only deals one if we lose. Take another hit and grab 3 dice and try to gutter die dead. Yeah, this guy. I think I'm going to try this guy first, then go for that guy. But we might have a mandatory mess up that whole plan. Oh, hello. So if I use that item, we got this, right? So I'll spend this to make hits on this worth 3 damage. 4, 5, 6. Boom. We defeat another one. That's 5 now out of 6. Serenity now. Okay. After Effects. No. That's not going to help us, unfortunately. Exhaust. Recover. Purple and red deal 0 damage. Yeah, you suck. So maybe I don't take purple and red and I just fight that guy. No, I need to go after this guy, right? Yeah. So I take these. Actually, I could have kept re-rolling, right? Maybe I didn't need to do that. That's fine. I'm going to take this item, though, and I'm going to use it right away. Recover up to 3 dice. And based on what's here, I could just take 3 blues and try to fight this guy. But then I probably should have taken non-purple and red if I'm going to fight this guy. Or I just go after this guy hard. Yeah, let's just go after this guy hard. Let's not get crazy. Let's, yeah, we'll just go crazy after this guy. So now I have to discard 1. I'm going to discard this guy. Even though he's an easy level 1-ish. And he would help me get through my mission. I don't want to discard off here because I think it's mandatory under here. But it might not be. Maybe I cycled like way more non-mandatories. What should I do? I have to discard 1, and I don't want to, but I have to. Let's just discard this guy. Oh, I hate this game. All right. Okay, it's not a mandatory, but it's not level 1 either. So this mission is going to kill me. Okay, what's this? Bevolver, another one of these idiots. A max of 1 die of each color can be applied in each applied dice step. Yeah. That's a guy I'll misunderstand. I'm no. Okay. Cycle time. And how comes the fun? Yeah. I don't think I'm going to cycle. I don't want to push my luck. I want to cycle like these 2 guys just to see, but then I might hit a mandatory and I won't be able to choose this one. So no cycle. Take it slow. We're taking it so slow and careful. If I pull out, if I even make it to the boss fight in this one, my mind is blown. Like, I don't understand. Oh, I forgot to do this. I forgot to do this, right? After each recovered dice step, you may recover a yellow and a green. Yeah. So maybe, hold on. I'm a little more powerful now. Maybe I don't need this guy right away. Do I push my luck? No, I probably don't. How close am I to the boss? Because if I can recover my dice and just go at the boss, that might be the play. But I don't even know who the boss is. Oh my god. I'm gonna get wrecked. Oh yeah, I don't even have my missions done. What am I talking about? I'm gonna cycle. Oh, the recover all the blue one. Bottled water item, that's huge. I can do that in the middle of like the boss fight. As a one-time effect. If red or purple are applied to any enemies, discard the top card of all 3 stacks. Oh, wow. Meso maggots. I could use like her cycling ability to line up some mandatories and then use that in the combat to like get rid of some mandatories off the stacks. That could be really cool, man. There's some clever little combos if you like play this game a lot that like I'm like seeing every time I play. Obviously, that's how you're going to start increasing difficulty. When you start like understanding what you've seen and memorizing the decks and stuff, can go really next level for sure. All right. I don't think I cycle again, but I could, but I'm not going to. I'll just take this guy. Okay, we got some level 1 options, hopefully. Okay. If you suffered any damage in this engagement, suffered damage step, add a +1 enemy to the next engagement. Oh, we're not going to suffer damage. Oh, okay, okay. How are we getting 8 damage here? What are we doing? We get 3 rolls. Should we just roll this, save some dice, because we can recover more? Should I go all in? I mean, maybe don't want to spend this yet, right? But I can return misses. So, because of my other item. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. I got the green and yellow. Yeah, I forgot about that. I had that ability. I gained it recently, right? Okay, what do we got here? Oh, the green rolled a crit. Holy crap. That's a rarity. Well, I'm definitely implying that. I should probably apply the blue hit also. I can return the yellow, but I'll roll it again. All these I'll roll again. I need 5 more damage. I could just apply it, but I want to try to see if I can get some efficiencies here, maybe return some misses, get some crits. Because I can. I don't know. Second die roll. Yeah, there's a crit. Okay, let's... So we're at 5. 3 more damage, eh? This yellow's useless. I'm going to return it. I'm going to return a purple. I'm going to push my luck here. This might be a mistake. But it wasn't. I'll return this one. Because it's a miss. Thanks to my ability. And then here... Boom. Got him. Got him. Okay. So, I don't take any damage. I didn't suffer any damage here, so the after effect doesn't do jack. Exhaust my dice. Recover 3 dice. Oh, this guy. Yeah, I kind of want to do that. Actually, I'll take 1 blue just in case. And then I can recover a yellow and a green. And this guy's gone. He's a 2, so it doesn't help my mission. Oh yeah, sorry. What am I doing? He's an item though. I almost threw this into the discard pile. You guys need to unsubscribe right now. I don't know what I'm doing over here. I almost just threw hard. Hard just tried to screw myself. Yeah, you guys need to not let me do that stuff. Throwing away the best item in the game. Almost did it right there. So that lets me recover all my dice. So like, we just need to empty 1 pile. We can head to the boss, cross our fingers. But the problem is we also need to do our missions so we don't have too many enemies at the final boss. Because I don't really have answers for those enemies. So we're going to take our time still. We got to still get some abilities firing off and get some stuff. Yeah, we got to do our missions. We still got to do our missions. Hey, Chad. Hello, Chad. How are you today? All right. Now we have to discard one off the decks. This one. Now we can cycle. Now we can cycle. This will let us see the top boss card, but I mean, like, I don't know how much I can actually do about that. But it is an easy level 1 we can beat. So maybe we save that guy. This guy lets me recover all blues, which is an item I'd love to have. I want to cycle this guy, but he'll lead to a mandatory, so I should not do that. I'm not going to cycle, I don't think. I'm just take it slow and safe. So let's just defeat this one. Or attack this one. Okay. A max of 4 dice can be committed. I can recover 3, but I have so many here. Let's put in the red. And just a purple? 3 attempts. Here we go. Okay. Second attempt. There we go. I mean, I could just apply 1, but I can't roll out of a miss on this one to try to return it. So it's gone anyway, so whatever. Okay. Now we don't take damage. After effect doesn't matter. Exhaust. Recover 3. Let's just recover these 3 because they're powerful. And then we'll get a green and a yellow back. Okay. This item, I'm going to fire it right away. So I would be able to try to take this item, but it's over my max. So it does let you in this game, just like kind of Too Many Bones and Chip Theory games usually, you can just kind of spend it so it doesn't go there. Like I can spend it any time in the game. So I'm going to spend it to flip the top boss card face up. Oh no. I don't know how to beat this guy. He's like the worst, I think. He's going to add minimum 2 enemies, and hits can only be applied to enemies if all unapplied dice are hits. So literally you start rolling yellows and greens and stuff, they miss all the time. So if you start rolling yellows and greens, they make all your dice not be applicable. This guy is like broken. I don't even know how to beat this guy. Yeah, but Scorch Moon moves them out. No, Scorch Moon moves them out at the end of a strategy phase. So that would be after applying. So at the end of each strategy phase, I remove misses, okay? All committed misses. The problem is when I want to apply dice is before the end. So I have a chance to apply. If there's a miss there, I can't apply anything. And then after that, I can get rid of that miss, but it's already too late. So that does not work. So I don't have the answer for this guy. I don't even know what the answer is, to be honest. The answer is discard this guy because I can't beat him. There's no way. No way. So we lose if we don't get rid of that guy. So we need another one of these discard the boss off the top things. I don't know other way to do it. There's one right here, actually. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Minion. It'd be too late. It'd be too late to get rid of misses. There's got to be a card in here that's like an answer for this guy, but I don't know what it is. Every time I face this guy, I lose. I think the answer is just these cards to get him off the top is literally the only answer for him. Because he's 12, right? So even if I was only rolling reds and purples and got like lucky, you know, got a couple crits and no misses, you know, like maybe I roll this. Okay, maybe I got a blue in there and I'm lucky. That's not even close to like 12 damage, right? Like, and that, now I'm only left with rolling what's left. I'm never gonna get like I have to roll like 1 die at a time. I only have 3 chances. Then he hits me for 2, and then we go for another round. It just doesn't work. And it even says on here, dice applied to him are not removed in the exhaust dice step. So all my dice that are great at rolling no misses, they're stuck on him for good. I don't know. I don't understand how he's beatable at all. I just, my head like hurts even trying to think of it. But maybe there is something in here and I'm just not seeing it. But he also comes with 2 enemies, right? That I can't even damage those enemies. Unless he's not considered an enemy or something weird, but he is though. Because these guys are considered conflict cards, and I think all of them are enemies. This guy's a boss, these guys are conflict cards. I think they're all enemies. I'm pretty sure the boss is an enemy. Like, that would only make sense, right? Unless I'm wrong on that. Unless bosses are not considered enemies. But that wouldn't make any sense to me. I don't know. Yeah, he's a monster. Yeah, I don't know. I think he's just in there because, like, you need to value these get rid of him cards. I think that's all he's in there for, is to make these more valuable. So that you don't get lucky and just win. You have to have some decisions behind it. Okay. So, this guy's, like, hot now. I need this guy. But it says, a max of 8 dice can be committed to this engagement. Non-yellow dice can only be applied to this enemy if applied at the same time as a yellow, and he's 6. That's rough. Hmm. And you can apply misses, right? That's a thing, right? I never really do it, but I think that's the only way to get out of that. Because yellows miss all the time. You may apply hits to active cards. Nope. Yeah, you can't apply misses. At least it doesn't say you can. Yeah, it only says you're only applying hits. Yeah, I don't think you can apply misses. Unless this game allows you to do it. This deck. I don't think so. No, I don't think I've read that ever. Yeah, unless I had an ability to let me do it. Yeah, yeah. This is crazy. All right. So have I discarded at the end of the turn? No, I didn't do that, right? I just fired off this ability to see this guy. Now I'm panicking. All right. Oh, I defeated a level 1, right? Right? Is that my last one? Right? This is my last level 1, right? Yeah, this guy was level 1. The item I just used. Yeah. That's my last level 1. So this mission is finished, right? 6 level 1s defeated. Now I must ignore 2 separate instant rewards instead of gaining them. Well, that's a problem. There are no instant rewards here. There might not even be any left in some of these decks. So I got to discard something. Do I really need a bottle of water to recover all blues? Maybe in the boss fight that would be good to be holding. Each time you defeat a level 2 enemy, you may heal 1. I mean, that would be cool, but I don't want to fight this guy. But the problem is I'll probably reveal mandatory next, which I should be able to deal with, right? This guy needs to go, but he is saving me from whatever's underneath here. I need this flip the top boss thing. Oh, this guy will let me discard all the top stacks. Hey, Joe. Yes, she always is winning. Because she's married to me, right? Welcome to a solo-only stream. No Mel today. Tonight, though, Sky Team stream. Join in. 2-player-only game. Mel has to play with me, or else I can't stream it. The second hottest game at Gen Con, by the way. Sky Team. Behind Disney Lorcana. You want to see the second hottest game from Gen Con? Tune into the stream tonight. I'll show you why. It's cool. All right. Guys, I don't know. I'll do this guy. I'm going to discard this guy. Oh, please don't be mandatory. Oh, thankfully not. Oh. Okay, so I can cycle this and this guy's here. Interesting. So this Swarm Acolyte gives me one extra enemy in the roll dice step. In the roll dice step, change all rolled hits to misses except red, and all rolled misses to hits. I could get the Blaster Rifle, which is a one-time use item, exhaust 3 committed misses to immediately defeat a 1 or a 2 enemy. I mean, that's a good way to use yellows. But again, it's an item slot that I might not have. Hmm. Hmm. All right, cycling. I'm not going to cycle. I'm just going to take this guy now. Okay. Berserker. Count the total number of applied dice. Discard that many cards from the tops of any one stack one at a time. Oh, 2 health. Instant effect I can ignore to help us there. But maybe it's better just to take an extra enemy instead of not getting the health. I don't know. I don't know. Hmm. All right, a max of 8 dice can be committed. Non-yellow dice can only be applied if you apply at the same time as the yellow. Oh, man. Yeah, this is going to be rough. Oh, I see. See, I'm misreading it already. This is not as bad as I'm thinking, right? So as long as I apply 1 yellow. Oh no, never mind. Because it says like non-yellow dice, and you apply 1 at a time, right? Yeah, so I think each time I apply 1 color, it has to come with a yellow. I can't just like apply 4 with 1 yellow. Because dice apply 1 at a time, and then you like check the game state, right? I feel like it has to do that. I could be wrong though. Like, I don't think I could apply like these dice as long as I apply 1 yellow, you know? Like, I don't think it works that way. I think he's harder than that because he's a level 2. But yeah, sometimes the wording on these is like, but then the rules are like you apply 1 die at a time. But then how am I doing 2 at the same time? Like, that breaks the rules, but it's the card rules, you know, or trump the in-book rules, whatever. The golden rule. Yeah, so yeah, minions saying, wait, they have to be paired? I assume you could apply 1 yellow plus loads of others. But in the rules, it is dice get applied 1 at a time. But then this is saying they have to be paired. Like this is saying but it does say dice. But it just means in general. Non-yellow dice can only be applied to this enemy if applied at the same time as yellow. Let's check out applying dice. There's something in here about that. Yeah, right here. I'll show you guys. You may apply hits to active cards, most commonly enemies, to deal damage to them. Hits are applied 1 at a time in any order, and you're not required to apply all rolled hits. Each time you apply a die, check to see if the state of play has changed. This most commonly happens when the amount of damage on a conflict card equals or exceeds its health, at which point it's defeated. Any enduring effects on active cards cease as soon as the conflict card is defeated. You may continue to apply hits to cards even after they've been defeated if you wish. When a card is defeated, rotate it sideways, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, but remember, enemies like override the rules, right? So I think this enemy's telling me I can apply 2 dice at a time, basically. I don't know. I don't know the way to rule it, but I feel like all it means is I can only apply like them together. So if I had no yellows, I'd be screwed, right? Like if I have 1 yellow, then I'm like, there's no way I can defeat this guy. Or even 2 yellows. Unless the yellows are also hits, I guess. Yeah, it probably does work that way because you'd have to have at least a hit on the yellow, you know, and even if I applied like this, you know, that's enough. It's not the worst. I'm going to play it the harder way, I think. The phrasing would say, if applied at the same time as at least one yellow, if they let you do a bunch with one yellow. Yeah, see, I think it's literally like, I have to have yellows to even fight this guy. Otherwise, I need to get rid of him, but I kept him because I had a bunch of yellows, right? So, YOLO. Okay, so at least something's working out, kind of. So what I'll do with this first roll attempt, I can put these here, right? That's 4 out of 6 damage. I just need to roll one more hit on one of these and we're golden. So I'm going to keep rolling. Roll attempt 2. There it is. So I can apply this yellow and I'll apply this hit and return this yellow. And there you go. He's defeated, right? 7. Oh yeah, I didn't even need to do that. I didn't need to apply that, but you know what I mean. So that's enough. Sorry. Yeah. Why am I pairing that? That didn't make sense. Yeah. So, or you could just defeat this guy with all like 3 yellow crits or 2 yellow crits and 2 singles. But I mean, yellows miss like crazy, but there's abilities to help you make yellows hits and stuff. Okay. So he's defeated. So we exhaust dice. Let's recover 3. 1, 2, 3. We get a green and a yellow because of our mini terraformer. And then this item, I can't hold it, but we're going to use it right away, right? Flip the top boss card face up. If one is already face up, discard it first. Yes. Discard. Please be an easier boss. Now, I don't think I can re-roll the purples because I think as soon as the final enemy is defeated, it ends. I don't think I can just keep doing more strategy phases. I think once the final enemy is defeated, it's like over. You can't just get cute with it, I think. But again, I can't remember exactly. I'm just going to play it that way. But I know what you mean. Like, I want to re-roll them, but then there's a risk that I don't roll. Like, if I don't put that yellow on there, that I roll misses on the yellow, you know? So... you can do that. Those kind of plays, Minion, I do those all the time when I'm fighting 2 or 3 enemies. I get cute like that, where like one enemy has 1 hit left and I start rolling out of and using this ability to move the misses back on purpose. And then I overcommit, right? But I can't do that right now because I'm only fighting 1 enemy at a time because I'm super scared because my recovery sucks. But my dice pool is not bad now. So we made it out of there. That's the way I'm playing it, at least. But again, once everyone gets the game later this year and starts playing it, there'll be an FAQ, there'll be Shannon will be answering rules in the Discord and on the BGG forums. The only problem is I'm going just based on these 1.0 rule books, right? And I'm just trying to, like, there might be some issues with the wording on these cards. I'm just trying to make the best decisions based on what I know of these 2 little paper books. But if you've ever played a chip theory game, they will clarify stuff. People will ask questions they didn't think about in playtesting. They'll add FAQ to their website. But again, this is the problem and why I don't like playing early Kickstarter prototypes, because the rules are never finished. They're a mess of a game, lots of issues, drives me nuts. At least this is like production, almost production ready. It's just a few cosmetic issues in this thing. But so far, like I can kind of come up with a ruling, you know, on the fly, and it feels fair, but I might be making the game too hard for myself. I might be making it too easy. This is the disadvantage of playing a pre-production early game, right? I mean, it's cool I get to play it, but it's like also frustrating because my video might be full of mistakes. I don't even know, right? I have no support. We're all just guessing at this point, right? Okay. Oh yeah, flip our boss. What's our boss? What do you guys think? It's gonna be easy? Is it gonna be just a Care Bear we have to tickle to death and we win? No, it's the goddamn Mother Spore. She only brings 1 enemy in though. She doesn't hit any damage, so I'm sure she's easy. Only 9 health, that's nothing. but she has ability. A max of 1 die of each color can be applied in each applied dice step. At the end of each applied dice step, -1. See? Applied dice step. This is before the end of the strategy phase, I think. So any misses I have, I can't be cute and move them away. I will take damage for them. So I am in trouble. I need more health. Oh, I need more health. Ah, I just did notice though, she doesn't hold dice on her. So how do they get, like, why doesn't she say the wording of keeping dice on her from round to round? Hmm. So I have to defeat her in a single round, I think. Because how it works is, so I get, right now I have 3 strategy phases, right? So that gives me 3 rolls of keep piling dice on. And each of those strategy phases has 1 apply step. So I can put 1 of each color on her. And remember, I win when the boss is dead, not when all the enemies are cleared. Okay? So I think in my 3 attempts, as long as I get enough hits, we're good. But if I don't defeat her in that round, I don't take any damage here, but I probably took a whole bunch of damage from missing. So I got to be careful with my dice rolls and use higher rolling, less missed dices. Less dice misses. Better dice, efficient dice. So there's like a fine little dance here. But she is easier than the Alpha Beast, I think. She is easier than the Alpha Beast. But if I don't defeat her in a round, I think all the dice get exhausted. She stays. And then I have to try again in the next round. At least she won't hit me between rounds. But the other enemy that's here, and there's only 1 enemy, but right now there's 2. So yeah, that's crazy. But at least I think I have a better chance against it than the Alpha Beast. Minion says, actually, she doesn't seem too bad. Just roll each color and get a crit on all of them. Oh, that's all I got to do? That's it? But we still can't even face her because we haven't emptied the stack. All right. So now we're going to discard something off the top here. I want this to either ignore it for this or to gain the 2 health, and I'm not sure yet. I might not have many instant items left, so I need to be careful. I could just take an extra enemy in the final fight if I have an item that would help me defeat instantly an enemy, but I don't have that. Just roll better? Oh, okay. Thanks for the pro tips. All right. Yeah, I have to do 9 hits in a single set of strategy phases. And I got to make sure I don't get too many misses, because if she hits me for 3 damage, I'm dead, right? Huh. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Think I'll discard this one. Cycle time. I think there's only like 2 or 3 cards left in the stack. And then we can attempt the boss, maybe. Look at this one. I think this can help me with this. When gaining an instant reward, gain the reward a second time. I think I could use that to like ignore this with one reward, right? Oh, it says ignore 2 separate instant rewards instead of gaining them. I don't, maybe that's not separate. Yeah, maybe they're not separate. I don't know. Maybe that works, maybe it doesn't. Maybe. Interesting. I would say that lets me get that done, but the word separate there is kind of like, They probably put that separate in there because of this guy. All right, lots of larvae, eh? Okay, I'm gonna cycle here. A hurdle. Hurdle. Hurdle lets me recover 3 dice. But only if, oh, it's a one-time ability. Never mind, this sucks. Okay, let's cycle. Marrow Locust. Yeah, I can't not defeat this guy because he hits for 4 damage. How do you deal with this guy? Don't. But he is easy. But I have to take the Berserker. Count the total number of applied dice. Discard that many cards from the tops of any stacks, one at a time. Okay, that helps. Okay, so we need 4 damage on this guy. Definitely putting a green in because we can get that back. Let's do a purple and a purple. I don't know. All right, we got him. So I'm going to return. Well, maybe I put this there. Total number of applied dice. I mean, I can just apply that. I get to return this. It doesn't matter. I'm returning a miss, whatever. And then this guy's dead. Now, it's an instant effect. I could ignore it for getting half of this mission done, or just gain the 2 health, go up to 5, which could help me against her. And then maybe I just have the extra enemy and I deal with it, or maybe I find some other. I'm going to take it. I'm taking it. I'm going to 5. Yep. Instant ability. Exhaust. Okay, we're going to recover 3 dice. We're going to take a yellow. And now we can discard 1. Oh, sorry. He had an ability we have to do. He has a count the total number of applied dice. There was 2. Discard that many cards from the top of any stacks, 1 at a time. So we got to do that first before I do the mandatory discard. So let's get rid of this guy. And it doesn't say non-mandatory, so I can just discard this one. Oh, actually that stun gun is pretty good, actually. I want to fight these 2, but maybe not. I'll discard this guy. All right. Now, mandatory discard has to be this one. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to get rid of this one. My stacks are too low, I think. All right, so we're gonna, oh yeah, cycling. Yeah, I'm gonna cycle here. Max of 2 dice may be applied to this enemy. Passive ability, in the roll dice step, re-rolling unapplied hits from a previous status phase is optional. Oh, so you can just hold on to hits from round to round, or from phase to phase. Oh, that's really good. If I had it at the start of the game, but now it's like kind of useless. I'll cycle this one. Evolver. Max of 1 die of each color can be applied in each dice step. While this exhausted area contains 8. Oh, that's that 8 or more dice one that didn't really work out for us before. All of cycle here. +2 health and a recover 2 dice. That I can ignore. That I can ignore. Okay, so I have to take this guy. And one more guy. I'll just take this guy. Big old chunky boys. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. All right. So we need 7 here, 3 here. Each enemy can only have 1 die color applied to them. Oh, maybe he's not the guy I take, but they're both the problem. So I just need to defeat him first. So his ability shuts off, right? All right. I'll apply this. I'll apply this. And he's insta-dead. So his ability shuts off. Now this guy, I just need to apply 7 beatings to him. So I don't take 2 or 3 damage. Let's add. Oh, I'm going to keep that 1 green hit here. Oh, come on. 1 more attempt. I'm going to recover all dice anyway. So let's just go YOLO on the last one. Yeah, I'll do it now because I can't hold all 3 of these things. I really should get rid of this one, but I think I need to do recover all dice now. It's getting too cute. Oh yeah, I forgot to zoom out. I'm so sorry, guys. I forgot to zoom out there. So yeah, I'm just gonna roll it all. And hold, oh, that dice is cocked. I'll re-roll that yellow there. Okay. I get it? Please say I got it. Yeah, I did. Okay. So I get to return all these back to here at least. Not the thing. He's defeated. Now instantly I could get +2 health, but I can only take 1 and or recover 2 dice. I'm going to ignore it. And now I'm halfway done this mission. I just need to ignore 1 more instant and we're good. I'm going to exhaust all these dice. This ability. Now this stun gun, I want this for the final boss fight. Because if there is a level 2 enemy, I could just defeat them and get them out of there and I only have the boss to worry about, right? If it's a level 1 enemy, this is useless. But I think it's a good risk. Or a good one to hold. So I'll just assign a sec. But I get to recover some dice anyway. And then I get a green and a yellow. Now, do I recover all my dice yet? Or do I... Or do I get rid of the recovery yellow and green now that I'm kind of can go to the boss now? So maybe I don't need that ability? Yeah, I'll get rid of that one actually. I think. And I can push a little more. Oh man, this is rough. If you're going to the boss, then take the HP. You think and just take them. I might not go to the boss. Oh, you're probably right. Yes, let's just do that. You're right. Let's take the HP. You're right. You're right. Let's not worry about that mission. Let's just eat it, right? Because we have a stun gun that can help us get rid of 1 enemy. Yeah, let's leave this. Let's leave this mission. Okay. and or recover 2 dice. I'll just say recover these 2, whatever. Okay. Or they weren't there probably, were they? It would be blues. Yeah. We'll say it was the blues. They were there for sure. So I would recover those dice instantly when he was defeated. Then I did my 3 recovery. I got my yellows and greens. Yeah, I'll get rid of this one. Now I have to discard one. Now I decide, start of a round, do I fight some more enemies? Do I go for the boss? Let me think. I think I just go for the boss. I'm going for the boss. Yeah. So now, at least we get to see the boss. I'm kind of excited. All right. So, oh yeah, if I'm going for the boss, then I should just use the recover all my dice, right? But I guess I wouldn't have known until after I discarded. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I probably should have just recovered all my dice anyway. But we'll do that. We'll just spend this, recover all my dice. I can do it whenever. I just have 1 banished green that I'm not allowed to play with. All right. So now the boss comes out. And we need to add 2 enemies because we didn't win. So you actually take all of the stacks, which I think is weird. These guys stay. So items help you keep these guys out of possibly showing up, right? Which is nice. But then you take all of the defeated monsters, add all the ones you didn't defeat, and you shuffle them up, and that's where you draw your enemies from. And yes, you win instantly when we kill the boss. This is called the end game. So we've now entered the end game. I'm going to shuffle. And hopefully we don't draw some enemies that create some kind of broken ass combo that's going to not allow us to like commit more than 2 dice, or only dice that are the color brown you get to play with, or something that's going to troll us, right? Which can happen. That's why you really want to get your missions done, so you don't like get a crazy amount of enemies. And we do ignore these symbols on the enemies we pull. We only do the one that's on the boss, and if we didn't complete missions. So we are pulling 2 enemies max. That's it. No matter how many little symbols are on them. So hopefully we pull one of them is at level 2 that we can just blow away. And the other one hopefully is like a weenie level 1 that we can kill quickly without bad abilities on them. Oh. And yes, we win instantly when we kill the boss. But hopefully one of these guys doesn't like hurt our chances of killing there. Oh man. I want to beat the mission. I wanted to beat it, but I don't. I should have looked at the cards. There was maybe like 6 or 7 cards left. I'm not sure if any of them had instant abilities left on them. So I might be just sitting there forever, losing dice and having trouble and getting, I could even lose some health and be even in a worse spot going to the boss and then never getting this completed. So, but I wish I could have got these stats up higher. This is kind of scary. If this was at a 4, I would feel a lot more comfortable now. It's a big difference when you have 4 attempts in the boss fight versus 3 or 2. All right, let's give it a little cut. Here we go. How bad is it going to be? All right, it's the big sucker. Hits can only be applied to enemies in matching colored pairs. And he's not a level 2, I can just get rid of him. Does that break it? A max of 1 die of each color can be applied in each applied dice step. Yeah, that's broken, right? Yeah, how does that work? What do I do here? Like, what do I do? If it's like broken, like, who play tested this? Who play tested this? The game's instant broken. That's kind of bad. This guy says crits cannot be applied to enemies, but at least I can one-shot this guy, right? Yeah, like, hold on. There is probably a way to rule this. Hold on. Let's see. Because somebody had to have this happen, right? Or is the game designed so you can just lose based on flipping one enemy in the boss fight? Is there no like little clarification on when things are happening at the same time? Hmm. Mm-hmm. No, I think they're both applying. That's kind of sad. Kill the smaller one with pairs, but I'm not allowed though. Right? Or am I misunderstanding? A max of 1 die of each color can be applied in each applied dice step. Hits can only be applied to enemies in matching colored pairs. So how do you make a matching color pair if you're not allowed to apply more than one of the same color? And no, the minions don't get discarded in the end game. They stay round after round. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I'll do? I'm just going to draw a different enemy because this like feels very bad. And hopefully there's an errata on that because that's kind of lame. But I guess there's probably, I should have taken an item that gets rid of a level 1 enemy by exhausting dice or something, and I should have been prepared for this situation. I don't know. There is a way out of this, but I don't have the item for it, so I'm screwed, right? But it sucks that it's even on a boss, I only drew the first enemy, so it's like, even leaving my mission wasn't the cause of this combo, right? So that sucks, right? But again, it's usually a short game. It's like, who cares? Scoop it up. But I'm going to just draw another enemy. Because that's sad. That's a feels bad game design. But there were items in there that, like, to play devil's advocate, there were items in there that I could have taken that, like this. Negate the effect of one level 1 or 2 enemy. So I ignored this. I didn't win it. That's my problem, right? But this is, I don't know if that's worth it, but. Or this. Exhaust 3 committed misses immediately and defeat a 1 or 2 enemy. There is things in here for this situation. Just not a lot, I don't think. Banish a die from your dice pool to deal damage to a 1 or 2 enemy equal to the number of hit sides on the banished die. Okay, I could have banished like a purple to deal 5 damage or something, or a blue to kill it. Okay, there are answers to this situation. I just don't have them. And I didn't know it was a thing. Oh my god, this is so bad. So maybe it's designed to happen. Because there are answers for it. Nope. There's another one. Banish 2 dice from your dice pool to immediately defeat 1 level 1 enemy. So there's 4 cards that I think that I see that could get me out of this, that I could have taken as items and brought into the fight for this situation. So if you're playing this game in the future, these items are OP, and you must have them in the final boss battle to make sure you don't lock yourself out of the game. But I have seen other combos that lock the game up pretty hard, but it's like they were because I drew 3 enemies maybe, or 2 enemies, and it was my fault because I had the boss that drew more. But it does feel bad to play a full game. We went down to so low, 0 dice in our dice pool. We recovered back. We made it to the end game, and the first card flip tells me you lose. That is bad, bad, bad. Like, I'm not a fan. Not a fan at all. But it is a short card game that you eventually play a bunch and you become really fast at it. So maybe it's designed that way to, like, it's funny when that happens in the 15 minutes of playtime or whatever. But I guess it's more like half hour of playtime. Because it's like not that quick of a game. There is some rush you can do to it with the discarding cards and stuff, but all right. So are we cool if I just draw a different card and we actually get to see how a boss fight works? Because I am here just to show you this game and how cool it can be. So it's kind of sad that live on stream the like game's not looking as cool. But yeah, I'm gonna do one. Yeah, someone better ping Gilly. No, yeah, no, it's meant to happen. There are answers in the game for it. Again, we just took forever to play because we were playing so careful and stuff, but so that's why it feels bad on stream, but normally I wouldn't care so much. Okay. There's our enemies. Okay, this is what we're rolling with, all right? Let's check what we got in our boss fight. Make it work. End game mulligan. Yeah. All right, so here's our enemies. So this guy says crits cannot be applied to enemies. So that's a problem. This guy says only 1 enemy can be defeated in each applied dice step. Which is fine, because I can defeat him. This one I can just discard. Yeah. So I'm going to use my item, and right now I'll just discard a 2 enemy from this engagement with no reward. Cool? Cool. And remember this, at the end of each strategy phase, return all committed misses if I want. I don't think that's going to help me too much in this fight, but maybe. All right. Are you ready? Are we ready for the final showdown? Okay. So nothing here is limiting me about committing a ton of dice, right? The only things that are limiting me is a max of 1 die of each color can be applied in each applied dice step. So it doesn't matter who it's going on. And then only 1 enemy can be defeated in each applied dice step. Which is fine, because I'm going to get 3 applied dice steps before we end the round and go through. Now, I have 6 health, so I can take some damage. But again, misses at the end of each applied dice step, misses are going to hurt 1 damage each. So if I roll 6 misses, I'm dead. And if I don't defeat this guy and I don't defeat this guy, and we go to the end of the round, I'm taking 2 damage from this guy also. So I don't think I can make it through the first round, to be honest. But I can roll some of these dice that have less misses, right? But like I could insta-die here if I push it too hard and end up rolling 6 misses somehow. And I'm only allowed to apply 1 of each color, so I probably shouldn't go that crazy, right? So how am I supposed to do this? Yeah, I don't know, but we're gonna try. The plus enemy only applies to the boss in boss battles, otherwise you can have a lot of enemies. Yes, correct. Yeah, this, I ignore this in a boss battle. This one, I pay attention to them on the boss, and I drew an extra enemy because I didn't complete 1 mission, but I ignore these on the minions. We don't keep drawing, or else that's like, that's even more broken. So, how are we gonna do this? Yeah, we need to get 9 on her. Like, I don't know how we're doing that if we can only put one of each color at a time. I don't want to roll yellows. They're going to tank us, right? Oh, man. Roy with the super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Says, I'm back in this game. Appreciate the run through. I appreciate you watching. I appreciate you watching. The most I fought in one round, like not in the final fight, was I think 4 enemies. I had it spiral out to 4, but I can see how it can get up to 7, easy peasy. Especially with mandatories, right? And that mandatory mission can make it get like insane if you're not careful. She doesn't spawn any more minions. She only activates once at the beginning of the fight. She doesn't activate every round. All right. Probably shouldn't roll greens. But if that green's a hit, I don't know. Guys, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I need to like bring in more dice each time. But, oh my God. All right, here we go. I think I only have 1 shot. Okay, no misses, but only 1 crit. You piece of garbage. I needed like a couple crits. I don't have any items to change things to crits. And I can only apply this, this. I don't know why I rolled so many purples. That was kind of dumb. Now that I remember what this does. Oh, I should have rolled maybe a green in there. A max of 1 die of each color can be applied in each applied dice step. I'm not going to put the red. So you think I should maybe just defeat this guy right now? And we just try another round? But then I'm going to exhaust dice and stuff. I do get 3 dice back, though. So he kills the slaughter and does another whole 3 rounds? Yeah, but again, all this clears off. All this clears off and goes exhausted. So I only get 3 dice back, guys. And then in the next round, I'm like even in a worse spot against this ability. I think it's a trap to try to do it in another round. Yeah. All right, here we go. Cock die, cock die. All right, so I take a damage for the miss. This is roll number 2. I'm going to apply the blue. So we're at 4 damage, 5 damage. And then on the last roll, oh my God, guys. I don't know what to do here. Yeah, I think some yellow, but I don't want to die, right? If I lose 5 health, I'm done. But I don't think I'll lose 5. I'll say this will be a miss. These 2 will be a miss for sure. And this one, let's just say, that's 4 damage. But again, one of these could be a miss. These could be hits. Maybe I just go like this much. Or maybe I put a blue in to help increase my odds of hits. Yeah, I'm doing the blues. The blues got to stay in. What do you think? Maybe 1 less yellow so we don't like die from 2 blank yellows? Yeah. The dice are not staying here. They get exhausted at the end of the round because this boss does not say dice stay on it from round to round. Not every boss works that way. No, I'm not doing yellow. I'm doing green. No, I hate this game. Yeah, let's do this. Here we go. I'm doing another green, not yellow. Oh, this game, guys, this game. I didn't die. Only 3 damage. Oh, we got it. Look at this. Look at this. We got a couple crits. Okay, so I'm taking 3 damage. That has to happen. We're down to 2. Okay, I can put 1 blue, 1 purple, a red, and of course the yellows didn't do anything. The green didn't do anything. You junk dice. Is that enough? Did I do it? Oh, that's 5 damage. What do I need? I'm good, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh yeah, we're good, right? Again, with a mulligan in the boss fight, but you know what I mean. All right, so instantly the boss dies, we win. Jeez Louise. See those, and one more yellow in there? We're still alive. Okay. You know, like thinking of it that way. But I didn't trust the blues that much either. They can still miss on 2 sides. And sometimes those purples just miss out of nowhere, and I'm like, what? But yeah. Okay, we win. Jesus, that boss is messy. Very messy. But we win. Raven for the win. But that 1 recovery for like half the game, oh my god, that's torture. Torture, torture, torture. This is why I play with the guy with the juiced recovery, man. Like this guy with 2 recovery to start, and then I return dice. Like, that's the way to play, I think. Or I guess play this guy and make this a 4. That's my pro tip. You know? Oh, we win. Asterisk. Holy crap. Yeah, that's a cool game, though. It's a cool game. It's a cool game. You got, obviously, or I wouldn't have, after dying, I wouldn't have been like, let's do it again, right? But yeah, it's a clever little game. It's tricky. It's tough. If you take it seriously, it's a meaty little a deck of cards, okay? It's a meaty little deck of cards. Yep. All right. And again, 4 different bosses. 4 different bosses. 45 different enemies. Okay, that come up randomly. 6 different hero abilities and stats. Okay, missions. How many missions? That, like, missions change it so much too, right? Depending on what missions we cared about there, change all your play the whole time, because you're like trying to do different things, right? Like missions, abilities, characters, boss that's coming, items you have, all of that just starts changing the value of every card. And you're just evaluating them. You're evaluating each card, each ability, each reward, each stat, how many dice are in your pool. There is just so much to think about every freaking turn. And it's a deck of cards. Like, it feels like a chip theory game, you know? But in a deck of cards. That's the best way I can explain it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 different missions. You draw 4 randomly every game. Order matters from left to right. You get to pick 1 to discard. So just the variability in play there is nuts. Not to mention 3 15 card stacks that change order and what's going on. 6 different abilities, 4 different bosses, plus dice rolling craziness. And for what is it, $20 a deck, $30 a deck? I don't know, man. It's a meaty little game. And I like it definitely better than what I remember of One Deck Dungeon. I like it better than that. It's probably a more solid design than Space Hulk Death Angel I was describing. But again, I haven't played that game in like a decade, it feels like. But yeah. And that's it. That's like Solar Sentinels. So again, if you guys are interested in seeing the Too Many Bones or the Victorum, maybe I just want to look in this one just to see what the cards look like. But if you guys want to see these played also on stream, like, hit the like button. It helps other people find Find the videos, find the channel, helps the channel grow, shows that you're interested. It's free. It's like the best way to support the channel is hitting that like button for real. Because then people who watch like similar videos on YouTube than you, who also likes other videos, it will start recommending those videos to the same people have the same tastes. And then we find more people and we have more jokers in the chat. Good times. Yes, see, it feels like Space Hulk Death Angel, right? And maybe it's because of the sci-fi theme. It gives that vibe of like Space Marines and Xenomorphs or whatever they're called. But that whole decision, just like in that game, I remember like deciding like what cards you're going for, what items, which direction, you know, the aliens are random, like where are they going to pop out of? How many are going to pop out? Maybe you get flooded, maybe you don't, you know? But yeah. Yeah, One Deck Dungeon was like super straightforward. That game was like a lighter game for sure, right? This game is way more heavy, like more, I mean, I treat it more seriously maybe, but I feel like it is, but I haven't played that game in a couple of years too, right? This is the one I'm more excited to try, right? I want to see what they did here with the Toonie Bone stuff. 69 cards, one rule book, requires 20 strong base game to play. So again, you need the base game. So you need the base game that comes with the Sentinels, comes with the dice, okay, and comes with the chip and the holder. Again, this is not final. Again, for those who tuned in late, I'm playing with a pre-production copy. This chip tracker will be gold. This will have foil all over it. And also a more powerful magnet will be in here. I see their logo there. I just painted this one with like a marker. Like I used a paint marker that Mel had. And I painted in that little spot. The dice, again, for those watching, the dice will not have this like settling. It'll be one color. This obviously was a manufacturing issue on the pre-production copies. So the dice will be like all red, I'm assuming on this red one, not pink with one red side because the liquid settled, right? So yeah, so just keep that in mind. I'm playing with a pre-production copy. I am a lucky one of 20 people to be playing with it. So you can be jelly now. It's okay. You can be jelly. Hit that dislike button if you're jelly, bro. But yeah, and the dice, yeah, will only have one transparent color instead of two, and it won't be settled on one side of the die. So again, and yeah. But again, the cards are the way the cards are. So we're going to see like final cards here with like the foil and all that stuff on them, I'm sure. And the deck boxes are all final, the boxes of the game. So you need this core set that comes with the Sentinels to play these expansion decks. Is basically how it works. And I got some promo card or something, which I guess was in this. According to the people who are saying on the other stream, it's like was part of it. So yeah, slide that in there. Oh, I forgot to put the rule book in. Oh no! Oh no! There we go. Okay. Pre-production copy. All right, just in case. Get out of here, Trey. You're not part of this game. All right, let's take a look. This is just for fun. We're going to just take a peek at the Too Many Bones one. But if you want to see this, let me know in the comments down below. I mean, I know you want to see it, but adding comments to the videos, like the YouTuber thing, you know, more interaction on the video helps the channel, blah, blah, blah. So. 20 attack dice are your warriors. No, it's actually 17 dice. 3 of the dice are your stat dice. So it's actually 17 strong is the game I have. Unless I'm missing 3 dice. I don't know. I think it's just called 20 strong because there's like 20 dice in the game. I don't know. Or there's going to be 20 expansions for the game. I don't know. Oh, look at this. I love this foil on these PVC cards, by the way. I feel like I'm cheating. Like, whenever you get foil cards, they're from CCGs that have the thinnest, crappiest card stock ever. They feel very disposable. But to have foil and metallic paint, not this one. This one doesn't have the metallic. Oh, what is going on here? Two-sided. We got Cinder, we got Nom, Oxide. Oh, these are their tyrants from Too Many Bones. But look at that foil, man. I love it. I love it. Just subtle. It's subtle, but it's cool to have on the PVC plastic cards that you don't need to sleeve, right? When you get a foil in a CCG, you're like sleeving that, right? So then it's like, it covers up kind of the reflection a little bit and kind of with the glare off the sleeve, it's not as cool. But because you don't have to sleeve Chip Theory cards, the foil is actually like, I mean, maybe it's because of my studio lighting here, but it's like very nice. I like it. I like it. So I don't know how this one works, so I'm gonna not pretend like I know what I'm doing. But I think, yeah, there's the metal paint. Or it's not foil, it's like, it looks like a metal, because it's not as shiny. But it reminds me of the Mel's metal paints that she uses on some of the miniatures which she paints. Universal backup plan. We got gasket, patches, nugget, figment, and duster. I think there's gonna be a second Too Many Bones one that gives you the more gear locks and more tyrants. Oh no, we got tentacles. Yeah, see, there's like that's metal, right? Not foil. I think. Oh, there's Chip Theory. Yeah, the 3 stat dice are considered part of your 20 units. Basically, I knew somebody would answer and stop me from trolling. I was only joking, but the 3 stat dice are still considered part of your 20 units. Basically, a bannerman, strategist, and a bard or troubadour. So officially, but that's what the original idea is, at least. Oh, okay. I was only joking. I know it's because of 20 dice. I didn't. Technically, they're part of your in the Sentinels, they're part of your main unit, right? But it's still, they are only one person, right? So it's like, still, it's 18 strong then, but you know what I mean. 20 dice in the box. I get it. But as we know with Chip Theory games, they evolve after the original idea. The game morphs into something maybe not the exact same as when it started. Yeah, well, that's cool. All right, I appreciate that. Isn't foil metal? Yeah, maybe. But there's like a different, like, I don't know if you can see, but like, well, maybe that is foil. Like foil is like, I don't know how to say it. It's like kind of flat and shiny. Like it's not textured usually. But then like metallic paint will have like flecks in it. Little flecks of like metallic, right? And that's what maybe this kind of looks like, right? Oh no, that one's foil maybe. That one's foil. But this one, see that has flecks in it, right? It's not, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Molnor. These bastards. I don't want to play against the Molnor. Molnor encounters. Lightning on a stick. Okay, we got some items. This is cute, actually. It's like a mini Too Many Bones here. It's like bringing me back to the bones. Shiny and not shiny. Oh, okay. Yeah. Bog ribbits. All right. I want to know how this one works. I'm going to try this off stream and figure it out, and then we'll schedule a stream probably. Oh, man. I don't want to play it anymore. There's owlbears in here. Oh, damn owlbears. Oh, hey, Josh. This to set the record straight, I take full credit for both the horrible design of the chip on card tracker and the new magnetic dial. Oh, man. So I hate you and love you at the same time. And you're promoted. Yes. Okay. So you got demoted after the card, a chip on a card, but now you're promoted back to CEO. I like it. All right. You know that chip on a card was horrible, and that's why we all ended up buying the neoprene mat with the little bead, right? The damn forced upsell. You got me. Direwolf Pup. Dragon Whelp. But Josh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thanks for the game too, by the way. I really thank Andrew, but you know, he works for you, so I'm assuming you approve that. So I appreciate it. But yes. This just the chip on the magnet thing, genius. What took so long? That's what I want to know. But yeah, I love it. I love that. I wanted to use it in Too Many Bones now. Instead of the neoprene mat. It saves space on the table. That's what I like about it. I love the neoprene mat for adventuring in Too Many Bones, but as trying to zoom in on a stream and put all the components on the table, right? And have everyone follow along. I love table saving solutions. Table space saving solutions. Also great for solo players who want to like play on a kitchen table or something, right? A smaller space. Like sorry, not a kitchen table, like a small dining room table. It just saves space. It's good. I like it. I like it. Man, I like the graphic design on these cards actually. It gives like that Too Many Bones feel with the like steampunk stuff, but it's like clean. It's definitely like a little more modern. I like it. I like it. Do I know how they work? No, I don't, because I haven't played it yet, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Yeah, Josh, you designed this one, did you not? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yes. Oh, publisher. Designer. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a trouble there. Yeah. Definitely has, like, the Sentinels definitely has that, like, Too Many Bones adventure feel. I like it. I'm assuming this one will be even more in that case. Which is great. Which is great. I'm not going to complain. One of my favorite games, so we'll see. And I'm assuming we're going to see a Cloud Spire and a Burn Cycle deck, but I'll have time to learn these ones first. But yeah. Sweet. I guess I don't need this anymore. But yeah, I'll leave the Hoplomachus. We'll leave that for another stream. But because I'm such a Too Many Bones fan, but I love Hoplomachus too. Just Bones was the first. My first CTG experience. But I love Cloud Spire too a lot. Okay, close. There we go. And yeah, and then we got these. All right, there we go. We beat the bugs. We beat the bugs. We did it. Maybe. Yes, in our demo, Edward, when I demoed the Elder Scrolls game, Andrew, if you saw it on stream, Andrew was using those little 3D printed dice magnet things. That's where I first noticed it and was like, instantly my eyes locked on it. Was like, why don't I own that? And why didn't that come in all my games where I have to turn a chip for a dial, you know, which is good. But yeah, I didn't realize it was part of this game, which is cool. You can pre-order it all on their website. Gotta find my credit card. Yes. So again, full disclosure, I was gifted this game, not being paid to play it. I didn't even have to play it, just FYI. But like, just keep that in mind. I didn't pay for this, but not that I wouldn't, because it definitely is affordable. But if you're interested in the game, whoops, I did link down below a link. It's not so easy to find for pre-order on their store, because when you go to their thing, but I linked it down below so you can go right to the page. But if you go to the store, I don't know, Josh, if you can fix this or if you're going to change it. But when I hover over store, I even see the Elder Scrolls, but nothing for 20 strong. You have to like, you have to go to this all products link up here, unless it's because I'm zoomed in. Hold on. But I think even on my phone, I was having trouble. But I might be wrong. Oh, I'm not zoomed in, I don't think. But you have to go to all products here. And then you'll find 20 strong in this bar here. But it's not something that's like they're promoting really. But Elder Scrolls is there, which is like a later game. So yeah, but I linked it down below. If you're like, man, I can't find 20 strong on their website, just click the link and it'll take you to this page. Which if you want to read more about it, there it is. ETA Q4 2023. And again, super affordable. It's like a small pocket game. Like you play this game 3 times, you got your value. Like it's there. So it's like I've played it now 4 times and I'm not done with it. Like I want to now play again, and now I've learned something from the last play to like value certain items based on that mother boss, right? So it's like, yeah, every time you play, you like start realizing like you need to see who the boss is and start valuing certain items. Not just the ones to get you to the boss, but you need to think about what items or abilities you might need in the boss fight in case things go wrong, which they can. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. And then once you get really used to the deck, it then those abilities that are like cycling and stuff, or if you've already seen an item get discarded, you then start to know how many are left and what you should be prioritizing. So it does reward repeated plays, and the variability is there because I've seen like 3 different bosses. I played with 3 different Sentinels, but just the order of the 15 stacks plus submissions enough is to like break my brain half the time of like, crap, I would normally just defeat this enemy and fight them now and do this, but because this is my mission that I need to get done, I might not get all 3 done in time. So now I need to make a suboptimal play just to get rid of a mission and maybe miss out on that item, but hopefully it doesn't come to bite me in the butt later. So it's just that kind of game. But because it's shorter, it's like, it's okay if like you make the wrong choices. It just makes you want to play again, which is clever. But I like it. Very well done. Very well done. It's a solid little deck of cards. I'll give it that. Like, for like a pocket small game, like it's got that chip theory, like, I don't know how, like, not complexity, but like the rules timing, like you need to know the rules, the wording, the flow of the round and the timing. Because if you understand that fully, you can then manipulate the game. And like, just like Too Many Bones, Cloudspire, all that stuff, if you fully understand all the abilities and the timings in the game, they reward you for treating it like a lifestyle game. Because then you know how to use the abilities to kind of break the game to your advantage. And it's kind of designed that way, and they're meant that way to kind of bend the game in your favor if you fully spend the time to understand the game. And it feels like that's there in a deck of cards, which is neat. And that's the best way I can describe this stuff. I hope I'm not sounding like a crazy person, but that's kind of how I'm thinking about it. But yeah, I love card games, especially competitive ones and co-op ones, but this is solo only. But for a solo game, like it definitely doesn't take up a lot of table space. Setup, restarting a game, cleanup, all that stuff super quick, but it's like deep and rewarding. Doesn't overstay its welcome. But again, the decision points are there right from setup, which I love with chip theory game stuff, is like picking a gear lock, picking a die, moving a unit in Cloudspire, who to spawn in at the start of a round in Cloudspire, like what units you're spending money on, like just so many little decision points that happen right from setup, like burn cycle, sitting there choosing your main units plus that like the mainframe guy or whatever it's called. I can't remember all the terminology in that game, but you know what I mean. You could sit there just in setup making some heavy decisions that can make or break the whole play, which is very interesting. Which is neat. I like it. I like it. Good job, guys. I like it. But yeah, if you're interested in seeing Too Many Bones one and the Hoplomachus one, stay tuned. I'll try to figure them out and we'll stream them later. But yeah. Andrew says, honestly, they should have been lining up for this game at Gen Con rather than the Lorcana on Thursday. This game wasn't for sale at Gen Con. I think it was they're only demoing it at their booth, maybe. Nice win, Rob. You did the rules justice and you managed the strategy layer as well. The only problem was that end game situation that broke. That was the only thing I'm like, I don't know how that, like, we should have done that, but yeah. I did the rules justice and managed the strategy layer as well. Yeah, it's definitely a clever little game. Definitely a clever little game. And yeah, definitely felt epic coming back from no dice in our dice pool mid-game and one recovery. Being able to roll that back and make it to the boss felt like a win right there. Even if we didn't beat the boss officially kind of thing, because of that situation. But just coming back from that and surviving that long, feels like I feel very accomplished today. He's only saying that because he doesn't want to be demoted again. Anyways, I need to go get ready for our next stream in 2 hours. We're going to play some Sky Team. So if you're interested in a 2-player only game, we'll be playing that one, the second hottest game supposedly at Gen Con, according to people online. But it definitely had long lines for it that grew every single day. Not as bad as the Lorcana lines, from personal experience, but definitely the second longest lines that I could find. But we did get a copy on Sunday because we just had to kill 2 people to get to the booth to get it. But other than those 2 deaths, we got the game. So I'm just kidding. So yeah, we will be playing that in a couple hours. So I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah, it's a chip theory playthrough, KNJ. Of course it's long, and you better love it. But yeah, thank you for watching, everyone. I appreciate it. And yeah, if you want more of this, again, hit the like button, share the video, all that jazz, and stay tuned. If you're watching this later, check the playlist down below in the video description. I'll put all the 20 strong playthroughs in the same playlist. So if you're looking for them in the future or want to join us on a live stream when it's scheduled, just check that playlist or subscribe, turn on notifications, all that jazz. Thank you to these people for supporting the channel, allowing me to do this full time. I appreciate it. Allowing me to travel to Gen Con, to buy games, get equipment, upgrade the channel, all that stuff. I appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next stream in a couple hours. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.